Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am.
chance on me. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never. So won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh,
a dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks, we don't
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up
yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
1,000 voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better. Gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
1,000
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing that I now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song.
All right, all you beautiful people, we are back here for another beautiful day of Dream League Division 2 here. We have an absolute banger coming up of Most Wanted versus Team T, which I'm extremely excited to see, but of course, we're going to have to understand what this series actually does mean for everyone, as we'll take a quick look at the group standings, just take a quick look at where everybody is, a couple recaps out of the past few days in case you didn't catch all the Dota across all the streams, which is rather difficult to do. So of course, Most Wanted has managed to win most of their games as well as Team T. So this is one of the top matchups here. Part of the reason I'm very excited, but these are also two teams that are very volatile. I don't think any of these 3-1s have been particularly clean. I think most of them did end up going to the 3-game series. So I am very, very excited to see this one, of course. Team Public is currently struggling a little bit, as well as Burrito Penzon. And the rest of the board kind of equal in that sense. So this matchup does kind of determine here what you're getting. If you're getting, I mean, it's definitely helpful if you can win this matchup to head into that first place slot for yourself. Getting that win is very, very crucial here. But we do have a draft underway as we're just about getting started with around the first pick here. So it's a Storm Spirit versus an Ember Spirit trade in the first part of the draft. Not necessarily one that I would have expected, but a lot of the heavy hitters banned out here. The likes of the Dakira, the likes of the Pangolier, Timbersalt, and the likes. So Team T, they go for their first pick, Storm, which is something that they did go to yesterday. Honestly, it looked pretty good. I think Exney is a very, very strong mid laner. And apparently he just loves Storm. When I checked his Steam name yesterday, hovering over that, it was Tier F Storm, which I think is really, really funny. Because he's certainly not a Tier F Storm, but a little bit of irony helps. And going straight away for that very, very volatile matchup of the Ember versus the Storm. Usually not, honestly, that Ember favored, but of course having the chains throughout the game can be really, really useful. Now, of course, you're probably thinking about heroes to pair with the Ember. So Team T, I'm definitely expecting them to get rid of what would be the Skywrath. I think would be a really, really great one against Storm. Maybe something like a Shadow Demon feels fine. You know, any kind of follow-up stun is always certainly good against the Storm. But they don't end up banning the Skywrath. They ban out Rain's hero pool, which, well, not his hero pool. He plays so many different heroes, but banning out the Ench, banning out the Chen, some of those pesky kind of 5 heroes that always win the lane. And they go straight into the Shadow Demon. So I like this. I think Shadow Demon can be quite annoying for Storm. Having the save is really obnoxious. If you ever get Demonic Purge onto Storm, it actually ruins most of his damage, since so much of that comes out from Overload. But it is kind of showing maybe that they don't value the Skywrath too much, as it's current. I mean, it looks like a great Skywrath game to me for both sides, but that's not always a hero that everyone wants to play. It's definitely been Crit bringing that out, even in a lot of the games that we've seen in Dream League Division 2 with the Skywrath. I haven't always been impressed, so I don't necessarily blame them for not going towards it, but would have been a decent time to pick it up with the Ember. Now you have the Storm Spirit. Do you want to lean at all playing much? Do you want to lean at all to playing into Exney? Pick something up like a Caudal Support, or another hero again, you know, a Hoodwink, etc. to kind of go with the Storm. I think it'd be nice. They go for the Skywrath themselves, so Team T certainly capable of playing it. I didn't think so, but I wasn't exactly sure. And everyone is you know, comfortable bringing it out at certain times. I do think already it's a pretty decent Skywrath game. Having a silence on either of these heroes is really nice. Sometimes Ember getting on you is kind of annoying, but that Ancient Seal is just a really, really long duration silence that you can't get rid of for most of the game. So I do think the Skywrath is very solid. Team T has spent a pretty good amount of time on their reserve time, so they won't have too much heading into this next phase. Probably some form of jump would not be lost. I mean, you could just go straight away. Something like a Centaur. I think if you wanted to right now, it pairs decently with the Skywrath. A little bit of beef wouldn't hurt, but they go double dipping into the silence. I don't actually like the Silencer very much, as for Most Wanted, I really love them to just see them pick up Beastmaster or the Lycan particularly. So far, it looks like a really, really nice Lycan game. Storm doesn't really do, I mean, doesn't necessarily die to your units a lot of times, but also can't really kill your units. And these two supports just absolutely suffer versus Lycan, so I'd be very surprised if they did not bring out that one. Even for Fortnite, man, there's still a Slardar left in the pool. It's a very, very, I mean, Slardar maybe doesn't like playing against some of these heroes, but that negative armor would be really, really detrimental. Pretty much the whole cast here.
Radiant team pick.
And looking across the board, so they go for Marcy. I mean, another hero doesn't care. I mean, the silences are annoying, but you do typically buy the BKB pretty early on as the Marcy, so that's not too big of a deal. Obviously does a lot of burst physical damage as well, so some pretty high priority heroes left in the pool. That's Marcy getting really far in the draft. And I'm pretty certain that Lycan or Slardar go really, really, really hard here, so I'd be quite surprised if Most Wanted didn't seem to want to pick them up.
Hello there, Mr. Roll. You have a friend coming to join you.
Okay. And a Dazzle for themselves. I think this is interesting here. The Dazzle here for Most Wanted. I don't personally see it too much, but I suppose that you are... I don't believe that you actually do get affected by the Skyrath's silence when you do get hit, at least in terms of spell casting, but... I mean, you are also decent against the Skyrath in lane. Even if this is an off-lane Dazzle, you don't care too much about the say. But it does look like I won't be solo casting here today, guys, as I do have a friend joining me, as we do get some friends joining the Lycan here. I believe it's Chick-Tay coming in here to join me. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, my friend. How about yourself?
I am doing well as well. Glad to have a little bit of company here, but this draft, I mean, I'm very excited for this game, Chick, as, you know, these are two of the top teams in the groups coming out here. Both of these teams 3-1. But it's honestly a little bit hard to tell that they're 3-1 because a lot of their series have been very, very volatile just across the board.
5 seconds.
And I'm expecting this one to be equally the same.
Yeah, when we came into the first day, we were saying, yo, we got, you know, Poppy on one side. We got Team Tidebound, TI competing team smashed through the China qualifiers before TI, and we're like, these are guys the kind of the favorites. And then look who came through. Most Wanted looking top of the group, won some tough games, like you say, a lot of all 3 game series. Team T also looking really good, so I'm super excited for this one for sure.
Yeah, this one is super exciting, but I'm honestly very shocked by Most Wanted's desire to not pick up the Lycan there for themselves. They saw Skyrath, Storm, and Silencer, and to me that seemed like about the freest game you could ever give a Lycan, and they just didn't want to play it, so they end up with this Dazzle for themselves. I do think this could go potentially into the 3 position. I'm actually not entirely sure of how the global silence works on the Nothal projection. Obviously it's quite annoying for Dazzle that you can't Nothal projection, of course, when you get global silenced, but I mean, the physical damage is still great from Dazzle. Even in lane, if you're against Skyrath, you should win that matchup pretty handedly. You're decent against the Lycan in lane, but no, the Dazzle does not scream to me nearly as much as some kind of summons hero did. But they still have quite a bit of time left for the draft in Most Wanted. They do have that last pick, and it could potentially be for 423. He is a player who's been bringing out a lot of fun stuff. He doesn't necessarily play the most typical heroes. I believe we saw Bimwolf and I saw him yesterday with the Razor that he picked up, and I won't spoil anything for you, Chick, but the Razor is something that I hope he doesn't go back to for this game.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you because you know, Dazzle, we do see it in the offlane now quite a few times as well, so could be just a bit of a switcheroo there, the safe lane Marcy with the offlane Dazzle, and then maybe some crazy clutch pick comes out in the end there for the pause 4 maybe, but yeah, it's still flexible right till the very end.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I could also see this being like a support kind of Marcy, and then maybe they pick up the Beastmaster for themselves, but the Beastmaster and the Brood get banned, and they pick up Ursa for themselves on Team T to complete a draft that I think they kind of got away with murder with, as they ended up picking the Lycan on 18 for a pretty good Lycan game, and they avoided getting any kind of summoned hero into Silence or Skyrath. So I'm not sure if there's anything that they super value on Most Wanted, but this does seem, I mean, picking up this Ursa, I think makes the Mercy off lane slightly harder. Maybe that makes Dazzle look a little bit more appealing, but I don't know what, I don't really know what would be kind of like a gotcha pick here, as it's very likely to be a support hero, I'd say, for Ponlo. If they are going to pick up a hero, or, I mean, I suppose they could pick a 5 for Rain, but I don't really see a 5 here that, and they took out the Ench, they took out the Chen, so I'm not exactly sure what Rain would want to play here that would do pretty decent in the lanes. You could go something like, I mean, I think it's an okay game to be a disruptor in terms of like catching people, but I just don't think it works very well. And this kind of like an Ursa seems a little bit miserable.
I know Ponlo has been enjoying the Tusker, one of his signature heroes, but then it's like 3 save heroes is kind of weird if they go for the +4. And
okay, that's a good one. Actually, that's a good one. Yeah, I should have maybe thought of that. So it will be Rain on the position 5 Dazzle. And they pick up the Meepo. Okay, this saves their draft, honestly, quite a bit. I still don't think, honestly, that it is going to be enough. But I do think that this is a very good Meepo game. Particularly, it's really, really hard for Lycan to lane into Meepo for the most part. Obviously, if you get on top of any of these supports, they're pretty much instantly going to die. That physical damage is just way too high. If you can get the root onto the Storm, it's really nice. A lot of times killing Meepo as Storm is not necessarily cut and dry. I would say the Ursa matchup is perfectly fine, but a lot of times, you know, the Meepo can kind of outpace you on the map. A lot of times the Meepo can kind of outpace you in farm. So it's a good Meepo game for 4-2-3, but there's still some kinks, I think, in the plan of playing this Meepo, as having so many silences across the board and having this kind of Howl can reduce the damage of all your Meepos, having that extra minus armor coming out eventually into an Ursa. It doesn't, I think in theory it's a very, very strong Meepo game, but I think there's honestly a lot of things to actually annoy the Meepo here. Even sometimes just the pure raw damage from Skywrath can be quite obnoxious. So I'm not entirely convinced that this fixes the Most Wanted draft from what they did here, Chick, but I am, excited to see the Meepo, so I'm hoping that at least 4-2-3 gives us a good show here.
We'll see how it goes. I see you are favoring Team J here. No, Team T, sorry. You got that hype. You believe in their draft. But I'm always going to back my boy Podlo. This game does look interesting. You have the double save mechanics from the Dazzle plus the Shadow Demon. You have this Ember Spirit. You can sort of like kite heroes up, get in your face. And then obviously the Marcy as well to combo with that. And then this Meepo hero, not kind of different than it used to be back in the day where you micro 5 heroes, split the map. Super efficient in the jungle, which it still is, but now the Mega Meepo kind of changes things quite a lot, so it should be an interesting one. But the topic you mentioned about the silences is really clutch, because you have Ember Spirit playing up against Skywrath and the Global Silence, so I think the Yule Scepter probably be super clutch for him coming out early in the East this game, if I had to guess.
Yeah, but he hasn't queued up immediately as well. It is a very good Yule's game across the board, to be fair, but they don't have the best player, or they don't have the best heroes to buy Yules in general. And so, well, it's even, I mean, Fortnite Man, they did pick up that Marcy kind of decently way through the draft. I think he's a very, very capable Marcy player, but it's honestly not an incredible Marcy game. It's like really, really good at killing off the supports. If you can get onto the Lycan, sometimes you're decent at killing him, but for the most part, you don't really kill the creeps, and you don't really win the matchup 1v1, I think, into Lycan if you are equally farmed. You certainly don't win the matchup into Ursa, which they did not end up panning out in this game. And at least I suppose they do get 3 runes for themselves. If 1J wasn't so fast, they probably actually could have gotten him there.
You think we could see a sort of maybe early awkward build in the Marcy just to jump in, counter up the Storm, maybe pick up the supports in the backline, something like that?
Probably not. I mean, the concept would be nice, but I think getting to an Orchid is maybe too hard on a hero like Marcy. You really just need this BKB for Fortnite Man, so I'd be a little bit surprised if it wasn't just straight away that Dom into kind of early boots, probably phase into that BKB. But across the board, still kind of an awkward, again, Marcy game. You do not win that 1v1 into Ursa. That is for certain. So I'm quite scared that Shigetsu's going to have a really, really strong game on this Ursa. Maybe the Shadow Demon is a decent deterrent to that, but not a lot actually to stop these heroes from going in on you. Once you do have that Global Silence online, not very much to stop it once Shigetsu has that blink. So there's still some decent timers to get to, as on the top side they actually go on Kaori, and he should just be dead here. So just stepped out a little bit too far.
My glaives.
That's not a bad way to start for the Marcy.
No, definitely not. And Kaori just kind of in no man's land there with that disruption. So this is something that's been happening across kind of the Team T games. Is Kaori is a very, very good player. Obviously, I think everybody knows just how much he's capable of. But he has been kind of dying in a lot of these games. I think more than might be typical of
Making the
him.
move on to
As
1J, yeah? Should be another kill.
oh, good deny. Holy.
Wow. That's
This guy.
crazy. Using
Yeah,
that
give this
Lyco
guy an
base
award.
damage to the max there. Oh.
Yeah, and I mean it's dead equal with Meepos here at this point, so just nicely done. Getting that deny is actually super crucial, and now 1J just kind of comes back to lane with full mana. Still a tough matchup though, I will say. This is maybe the Dazzle in the game it is quite annoying that you have pretty decent burst. Storm is really good at getting onto Dazzle. Having that extra silence. All these things can be quite annoying for Dazzle, but in terms of the lane, this is a really good Dazzle lane. Really, really good against the side of the Lycan. Has literally zero armor for the side of 1J on the Skyrath. So, even pairing up with the Meepo, you can potentially do some extra damage with that Shadow Wave. So, I mean, this is definitely the value, I would say, the Dazzle. Rain just wants to get as much early as he can. Doesn't even
I feel
secure
like,
that.
these Dazzle lanes, if you get into a lane where you can sort of be uncontested, like you can come from the angle, get your Q off and hit without them contesting you, and then when there's value into your E, it's just so strong. Some games you can get countered, like you say, in the mid game, the Storm and stuff can be a bit crazy, but for now, the lane's looking good. Although mid lane, Niche kind of falling behind you a bit.
Yeah, and this was I mean, they picked the Storm Spirit for Exney, which they did yesterday as well. His team name, I believe, is Tier F
Like
Storm.
bad.
So he's Fortnite man. Oh goodness. Well, he just goes to tower, as Kaori does slightly survive here. Guess they expected maybe that he could give something up here, and Kaori dies him to creep it. Another deny onto 1J, as Palno also gets really low to Shigatsu. So across the board, actually, just a lot of aggression, but it didn't actually end up into anything, as Kaori ended up denying himself, and 1J comes back to lane with another set of full resources after another deny from Cloud.
That's so annoying. It's kind of like the neutral denies the people used to do purposely.
They're on
back
the
in day,
cloud.
but now it's just happening. And this
How
Lycan
damage?
is a tanky hero, but I don't know if he's going to be tanky enough here, Rojo. So much damage coming out. They burst down that doggy.
Yep, this is, I mean,
That's quite a
definitely
big
going to be
house like
problematic.
Meepo,
for
I
him.
think.
Yeah, this second Meepo is definitely pretty brutal. And even going back on to
1J, this time
1J.
he doesn't have a fit to deny him.
Oh,
The
no.
wolf can't do it, surely. Double kill for 4-2-3.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
man,
Dazzle
this
Meepo lane.
Meepo is popping off.
Yeah, this is an incredibly strong lane, and they're just not really respecting the Earthbind right now. And a tough thing is that playing this kind of Lycan matchup, this Lycan Skyrath matchup, it is going to be quite difficult to drag the waves, especially into Dazzle. Even if you try to bring Wolves and kind of do some shenanigans, very often Dazzle's able to kill those off. Maybe you can get an Earthbind onto them to stop that from happening. So 4-2-3, definitely a Meepo player, so maybe I should have even been more cognizant that he might have picked this up here. Again, I think the mid game could be awkward for him, but this early game is, I think, undeniably easy. There's pretty much zero threat onto his life for a good portion of this early game, and I think honestly that is quite value to get rid of 1J as kind of, he's only level 2 at the moment. He's died 3 times. Of course, 2 of those were denies, which is a little bit fortunate, but this could have gone really bad, and he's still only level 2 on the Skyrath, so he's walking towards the top side.
So what makes the mid game for you seem kind of scary for 4-2-3 on the Meepo?
They have a lot of damage, I would say, is mostly for the side of Team T here. A lot of damage between their supports. It's Silence or Skyrath. These heroes kind of pair well together for just doing a huge amount of raw damage, and having Ursa Storm are some really heavy burst heroes. But I mean, for this time being incredibly strong, and
like 4-2-3 wants to make a move up
Yes,
top.
when
They're going to jump
heroes.
in immediately.
4-2-3's
The
here.
Meepo's not even there yet. He misses the Earthbind, but he's going to go in breaking
misses
too much.
both.
He misses the Earthbind
Oh, no.
again, so it's getting a bit dicey now. Fortnite man, he's dropping low. Even the Storm Spirit coming
Did get
through, but
it.
they do get the Earthside in the end, and Fortnite man gets the TP out, so kind of revenge for all the denies there. the 1-for-1 trade, but definitely worth it. Just playing down the Ursa, and now Storm, you got
It's
no
a lot of
mana. I
damage.
don't know if you can actually fight against this.
I think he's winning.
People, 2
He has a
versus
fairy
3.
fire and
1
a
versus
wand.
3 actually. He might just do it. Can he do it? No, he's
Niche is
got
here.
huge
Oh, Miss
rotation
Haynes.
coming in. But now Niche, he's here. He must have the change, but the damage surely is enough. He's gonna get the return kill on Storm Spirit, but that could have been even more catastrophic. What a time to get a haste ruin as well.
Yeah, a little bit lucky to get that haste for sure, as that was a disaster in the top side for the side of Most Wanted here. I mean, making that kind of early aggressive move, but the damage was very high from the supports. They're both level 3, and now Kaori hitting that level 4 mark, and 4-3 maybe a little bit uncharacteristic of his Meepo to miss both Earthbinds on the Shigetsu there. Just made him really have to dive a lot deeper than he really should have.
I think the happiest man, and I think you can agree with me from that exchange, Rojo, is your boy Cloud actually getting a chance to farm, but he's like it for 2 minutes.
Yeah, he even gets the Wisdom Shrine as well for himself, so that is actually quite nice. A little bit of reprieve for him. He's close to level 6 now, even close to his Dominator. He definitely is quite happy on this to get a little bit of a moment to relax down here. As well, one of the people kind of suffering as well as and Fortnite Man is not doing nearly as bad as Cloud, but still is about 600 gold or so away from his Dominator. At least he does have this kind of threat of 4-3.
So quite a card rotation in the end, because now it's look the Meeple's pulled quite far ahead of the Ursa, and Fortnite Man, despite being kind of being a counter, he's matched up with the farm with the Ursa, so looking pretty good right now. And 4-3 is back top. I don't think Shingetsu's gonna get caught this time though. And Niche, he could be in trouble. Silence comes out, the Zip is there. Can they burst on the Ember? Ember, pretty tanky for now.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. They have Grave.
Full commit there, but there's the Shallow Grave just in time. And Niche, he should go down, but can they get a return kill? Oh, he gets the Zip off, but not in time. One day completely commits. And is he gonna cost him his life? Poison? It is enough.
Yeah,
what a crazy engagement, and it's not done just yet.
Doesn't quite seem worth it. I do like that they're going for this kind of move, but every death that you get on Storm is losing that Galvanize stack. He gains a little bit of permanent mana every time he gets that kill, but still overall lost. He's only at 1 Galvanize stack. Of course, you'll have 3 of those after you level up your ulti. So, kind of not necessarily worth it, I think, for Xney.
Radiant's top
But
tower
overall, at least they did get the kill.
The Underbird to survive for that long, right? Because they had the silence on him, they had tools and damage.
Don't have the 4-2-3, but actually getting rooted up here on Xney. Maybe they try to kill Rain off now. But no silence.
Right now, just wasted mana and Niche, just keep it in.
Ooh, full defusal is finished for 4-2-3. Very, very early to be getting this. Level 7 as well. So if he can get on top of a hero, he will pretty much just kill them. At least especially if it's one of these switching boards. As they go on to Rain, who's currently just dying to the creeps right now. Good TP out.
He actually gets the TP off. That's crazy. Trying to make the move on Niche. He gets off the remnant for the moment.
Oh, good silence.
Pretty low silencer and silence on top of him. So much DOT damage, and Ember surely falls. So yeah, they save the dazzle, but Niche goes down, and that's a sad, sad death for Ember. He's now 1,000 gold behind his counterpart in the Storm Spirit. Battle of the Brothers. We see who's the big brother now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't want to bring any more heroes down there. Once the Lycan ulti was kind of wasted from Cloud, and they waited that duration out, I definitely think that they had the chance to fight. But now they've given Kaori 6, they've given 1J a lot of XP as well. And I think this is going to be kind of the problematic combo. The Storm Spirit, Silencer, Skyroth running across the map. Very strong set of heroes as they do jump onto Palmo and immediately utilize that global. So they will get that kill onto the Shadow Demon. Another Galvanized stack and even an Arcane Rune as well if she's 4-2-3 steals it away. So nicely done on the Meepo, but still getting quite a bit into this trio, and for the time being there's not much to really stop this this ball that they have.
Yeah,
the amount of silences are really obnoxious for all of Most Wanted.
For sure, and like you said, the silencer not usually seen as a super high damage support, but in a AoE, with like a hero like Meepo, you get your silence on 2-3 heroes, it really starts to stack up, and I kind of lost my train of thought there, but it's a good start from here, because they had a really good laning stage on the side of Most Wanted, where they looked like they were winning 2 out of the 3 lanes. Ember had good rotations, but now as the mid game started kicking through, the movements from Team T is just so much better for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, also, as you mentioned earlier, Cloud was getting a lot of free space, and it's only continued to get free. So really about equal with Fortnite Man in terms of farm right now, which I think feels quite decent for them. They'll probably get this top tower, but this is definitely a trade that you're fine making as Team T. And yeah, that's I mean, the silencer also is definitely a lot higher damage when you have that ancient seal coming through. I'm almost even surprised that 1J has put these 3 points in a concussive shot. Usually, I think this is this was kind of the old Skyrath build, but I think more people have kind of been going towards maxing the Q. Generally, I think even Ancient Seal has a ton of value this game, but it's a lot of extra damage with that. I mean, now it's level 7 on Kaori. I don't know where he's managed to find all these levels, but he's been sitting around, I think, with the stacks that he's been making. He's been around quite a few kills. So he's actually managed to get to a really high level on the silencer. And sometimes that silencer, you just kind of end up dying kind of randomly. Maybe you're a little bit under leveled, you get to the global late, but that's not the position that Kaori is in, so he can actually be very aggressive on the silencer. Although Fortnite Man, ooh, got the sounds off quick.
Thank you.
Actually,
he's in no man's land. His team didn't want to come for him. He's getting some good man fight off there, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They overload on the heroes, and now they're going to chase for more farm low. They're going to threaten him here with the Lycan, but it gets a nice vanish off. I don't think it's going to be enough to save his life. They can bait out a bit. There's the chains, but there's no true reaction here. The Ember is just too far behind to do anything. And in the backline, they find the Dazzle. It's going to be a freebie for Mr. Storm Spirit. Extra galvanized attack surely coming his way, and yes, it does indeed.
Yeah, there's a reason I first picked this man, his Storm. He is very good at it. And now he's got a Kaya to boot as well for himself. So pretty happy with the state of the game. About 6,000 net worth on Storm. And I do kind of like this as well by the side of Team T. They're not giving 4-2-3 too much value on this Meepo by being really split much. They're bringing 5 heroes into this mid lane, and it's a little bit unfortunate they don't get the tower, but the ability for 4-2-3 to kind of split up the map and go look for these solo pickoffs has not been particularly high. So, I mean, you do farm very fast on the Meepo, but it's not necessarily, I think, what you want to be getting out of this early game for 4-2-3, especially at the start he had. So he's currently just farming very carefully towards his Ags. But this smoke is really, really nice from the side of Team T. Super coordinated here, and they will find 4-2-3 if they just keep going forward. They'll even get a really deep ward. Rain is actually in the area, but I think he's just dead.
But they're still going to commit for him. There's all the time he's chained up, and 4-2-3.
Got the ancient skill late. He died.
And he gets the kill before he dies. The shallow grave was enough too. They might even get 2 Bye-bye silencer. He gets the TP out in time, but they get the vanish off onto the Skyrath mate. It's going to be a 2-for-0 here. Having a perfect setup smoke jack like that, just not enough damage. Maybe that's why he was farming, sir. Just to give him that levels and some farm to stay alive. He's got the ogre axe, he's got 2 bracelets. He's looking strong right now.
Yeah, and they even get Shigetsu on,
well.
I think, literally,
what?
I think Fortnite Man just made a solo play there onto a relatively low Shigetsu and chased him down. Ixney is looking to try and punish Fortnite Man. He might actually get it here, but that was actually going straight on the Kaori.
He's so brave, and even if he died, he should get the silencer in return. He's trying his best, but now Kaori should be able to run off. That man taking a lot of damage here from Storm, and he's going to get punished. They're too overzealous there,
Yeah, but I mean, in that bot engagement onto Meepo, 1J did not. He used the Ancient Seal kind of late, I think, as like a silence, which I mean, I think he really needed to use it for the damage amp there. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication, or just thought that they had enough damage, and then maybe they could fight with the Ancient Seal. But it didn't really quite pan out for them.
I really agree with your point earlier. I think the damage amp on Ancient Seal is just so strong, especially when you're comboing up with the Silencer and Storm, which was the gang spot. If he just maxed it, threw it on him, and they probably burst him down there. Because he survived about 15% HP, 15% boosted damage. He would have been close.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying as well for 1J. I mean, the build that he's gone, most of his damage is the Mystic Flare for the time being, as the Skyrath, and of course against Meepo, Mystic Flare doesn't really do any damage. As soon as you get more than 1 hero in the Mystic Flare, the damage starts to get really, really kind of minuscule on that ultimate from Skyrath. Very, very strong solo otherwise, but 4-2-3, I mean, off the back of that failed gank, he got quite a bit of net worth, and now he's finished up his Ags for himself. The Ags, of course, is incredibly strong for Meepo. They have silences, so it's not maybe as potent as it is in some other games, especially with the global, but still a relatively annoying item to have picked up. Killing the Meepo just became a whole lot harder, and we already saw how difficult that could be. But it is a Helm of the Overlord finished for the side of Cloud. They are smoked up around him, but It's a very, very early helm creep in the game, and not really anybody can actually deal with this ancient Prowler here, except for the Meepo if he shows up, but currently a little bit too scared to show somewhere like that.
Team T smoked up. They're looking in the triangle. They're going to make a move onto Pondo. Pondo, he does actually see them, but doesn't react fast enough to get off the banish in time, so he's gone.
Yep, decent ward from them. Eventually this ward should get dewarded, but for the time being it gets them a kill, and one kill is all they needed to be convinced to go start the Roche. I can certainly agree, there's not really good team fight across the board for the side of Most Wanted, especially considering that Niche has been struggling pretty hard on this Ember Spirit. That fight around the Roche pit is not very strong, and they give Aegis immediately to this first pick Storm on Exney. I think he's certainly deserving of it in this game. 8,000 net worth for the Storm, and having that Aegis is definitely, I mean, it's very, very nice to be able to play quite aggressive, and it's quite nice to have as well into the Meepo, just in case you ever do get caught by something random.
Surprise move here. They smoke immediately after the Roche on Most Wanted, but unfortunately they don't find any stragglers. And I think your point about this Ember Spirit is bang on here. He's so far behind right now, and he's the playmaker on the team. Yeah, the Meepo is going to be the big guy to carry, but Ember Spirit needs to do it in the meantime, and right now he's just not been able to. Then you find a freebie. Bye-bye, Kiori. But I don't think that kill really means too much right now.
Yeah, that I mean, that smoke didn't really get what they wanted. Getting the kill on Kaori is honestly kind of nice, but it doesn't really amount to anything for the time being. Just a little bit of extra map space. As they're even mostly on a ward here. Doesn't seem like they're too interested in Team T on going and contesting for the time being. As, I mean, the Meepo last pick was very, very, very strong for the side of Most Wanted, but it did leave some holes, I think, in general in their lineup. Again, particularly in that in the place of, you know, team fights. Not very strong team fight heroes. Mostly just kind of banking on these saves.
The support there. Is he gonna find the Dazzle?
He did get the roots. That can be a little bit annoying for the Lycan, for sure. Even if you don't kill off the creeps, I suppose you can stop the creeps from going too far. But eventually this Howl is going to be a little bit of a problem as well for 4-2-3. Getting that across the board, that damage reduction, especially at the nighttime just globally, can be really, really obnoxious. Shigetsu, he's also been very quiet this game. He's 1-2-1 on the Ursa. Maybe a little bit of a quieter performance from Shigetsu than we normally see, but he's still the top net worth on the side of Team T, as they'll look and find Cloud. A very quick smoke. No global out.
That should be a big pickup if they get him, and actually they should put the Meepo there. That's where the damage can come from, and they're going to find themselves an ancient creep there as well.
Okay,
Lots of gold in the bank.
Quick pause
I
from
think
Ponlo, but
Ursa, I don't know if you agree with me on this. You know, usually Ursa can be quite an active carry, even just with a Battle Fury, he can show up to fights and play, and he has to show up for like the mid tower and things, but this game, I think his job is not too complicated. He just needs to keep on farming, be the top net worth in the team, and you know that Meepo with the Axe goes up to 10,000 HP, but Ursa doesn't really care. He gets a couple of hits in a row, and eventually he will kill him. So I do think he is, like, in my eyes at least, the biggest, baddest carry in the game. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, Ursa is certainly, I think, one of the scarier ones. So I agree. I don't think Shigetsu wants to get too much involved, truthfully, in this kind of game, as really, really late in the game, he should be the strongest hero by far. The biggest annoyance for sure is the Demonic Purge, but sometimes in this Shadow Demon to Ursa matchup, sometimes you just kill the Shadow Demon, or you put enough pressure on the Shadow Demon to force him to use the Demonic Purge in a way he doesn't want to. So it's definitely, I mean, Ponlo is going to have a lot of responsibility, I think, especially to deal with the side of Shigetsu as he does get more farm, but I think sometimes that can be a pretty difficult task into the Ursa. This hero is just very, very strong, truthfully, in the meta, and the amount of damage that you can do is enough to sometimes burst, I think, before Shadow Demon can react. I think a lot of times having that extra jump will be really, really nice into the side of the Shadow Demon, into the side of the Dazzle. But they've said things relatively even here on Most Wanted, but it's mostly just 4-2-3. He's the one holding this lead together, as they do find the creep in the top side.
Team T setting up for that Tormentor, but it looks like Most Wanted ready to contest. Ember Spirit did TP up here, still doesn't have that use completed, not too much gold away from it. Just
yeah,
extra
they really
ability against the silence, maybe cut up the Ursa.
They really would love to get towards this Tormentor, so I think they should go ahead and smoke, as Meepo is probably the best Tormentor hero in the game. They still have it. I mean, 4-2-3, that's not the main Meepo, so the Ags can still work here. 1J and revealed himself a little bit too early. Has the Ghost Scepter. A lot of shield.
They're just going to lose the Skyrat here. It doesn't look like they're interested at all in Team T to contest that. And they're just going to give up the Tormentor in a row. So the great decision from my most wanted here. Even though they're down to Aegis, with how strong this Meepo is, they still feel like they have the advantage in a full 5-on-5. And I do think it's the right decision from Team T. I think until Ursa has a BKB, I don't think they really want to take these engagements.
Yeah, that's a very, very nice shard to get as well. Maybe not necessarily as good of a game to have this, as using the Naltha projection while you're disabled is not particularly going to help you this game. It's mostly the silence is stopping you, but that extra healing amp anyway is still going to be very, very valuable for that shallow grave, for the shadow wave. So very, very nice shard to pick up. Both their shards are incredibly good on the supports, so it is rather nice to have that Meepo to secure the Tormentor right away. And 4-2-3 is certainly having a game. Exney season, but they go straight into Ponlo.
Silence comes out. Ponlo, Pabais, or
a quick one.
Doing the wrong place in the wrong time, but 4-2-3 is looking to respond. He misses the Earthbind on the silencer 3 times, but does he have the road damage to kill him? No, he doesn't. No way, it's Kayori. Slippery man.
Got the silence onto the right Meepo. Would have had that Earthbind just a little bit earlier. So nicely kept by Kaori. And potentially, I think that maybe Most Wanted would have come out of this kind of position in the game wanting to be a little bit more ahead in net worth based on, you know, getting the Tormentor, having this really strong Meepo. They're still down about 1k on Most Wanted, but we're looking for 1J. I will say for 4-2-3, having this Disperser that he's finished up for himself is very, very nice. One of the highest damage items you can buy because it gives you so much agi for the Meepo, but just having that extra Dispel as well is really, really strong in this game. I was looking at Most Wanted's kind of team and not thinking that it was very easy for them to buy Dispels, but this definitely helps deal with the Howl. This helps deal with all the numerous amounts of silences. So having this is really nice at the point that he did get the Disperser here.
That's a very good point.
Very
I
high value.
forgot about the Dispel and Disperser. So it's a core item on him and it counters like the biggest issue. Ember does have the Dual Scepter now as well. So he has a kind of Dispel. And I'm sure one of these supports will be looking into Lotus Orb or something of the like at some point in this game as well.
Yeah. Ponlo is already buying the Lotus. He even has a plate mail for himself, which I think is probably correct. It's a straight rush of the Lotus, but getting that plate mail as well is very valuable into the Lycan, kind of ruining the damage thresholds the hero usually gets to. So it's kind of an awkward map state overall for Team T. They're still relatively happy that Shigetsu is hacking away at creeps and such, but they're not doing... I mean, they don't really have much to address as Meepo for quite some time, and Roshan will soon be in the spawning window. If they ever do manage to get on top of someone with 4-2-3, I think he's kind of just the end-all, be-all for quite a while on the map. So despite being up 1k on Team T, they are certainly weaker in fights, as long as 4-2-3 is involved.
So
even a BKB for
does have his
Fortnite,
BKB already.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So BKBs for Exney, BKBs for Fortnite, man. Jumps forward. That's a very fast Marcy.
It's so damn quick.
Oh,
that's a nice play there, but Fortnite man, he got his BKB off in the end, but it did take so much.
Clouds here.
Before then now, it's supposed to be backed away a bit niche.
On to
Can he
Dazzle.
catch anybody in the chains? Exney is going so deep in, trying to burst on the Dazzle. Dazzle tagging up, but now there's the save from Ponlo.
Good jump.
And now, in the back lines, look at the damage from 4-2-3. Smashes through 2 heroes. He's going to try for XP as well. Storm pops the BKB at the last second. Has a bit of mana, so should be able to get out of here. He's keeping away. Oh, Ember just not quick enough. I think the BKB was still up though, but still a very favorable fight for Most Wanted.
And
no casualties, and they get the big
down.
bad boy there, so.
Yep, does end up dying in the last second of the TP there. Nicely played by Rain in that fight. He got a tiny bit lucky, I think, to as he's snapping back to the Naltha protection. He actually didn't get caught by the global silence, which was rather fortunate for him. But and across the board, he got that nice save early on to Fortnite Man. And in that fight, the elephant in the room, Shigetsu, he had BKB in Rage, and he didn't get it off. This fight, he ended up getting caught by that rebound from Fortnite Man. And so despite having this BKB and the BKB reveal, didn't get off any of his spells on Shigetsu. So that fight looked very, very one-sided. Again, Most Wanted are very strong at the time being, but Shigetsu also just didn't really get to utilize his kit at all. And nice usage as well in that fight by 4-2-3. The Disperser is very great for dispelling himself, but truthfully, it's just as good for dispelling his teammates, and he's been using it for that utility very nicely. I believe he used it on Rain at some point to give him that extra movement speed. At the beginning of the fight, he used on Fortnite Man to get that extra bit of reach, which actually ended up biting him, but still a good idea. He's been very active with using this disperser, and again, it's a very, very good game for it. It's only about a 15-second cooldown here to get that Dispel. So very, very similar to the likes of a Lotus, except a Lotus that makes you very, very fast here, Chick.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I don't really blame Team T for fighting. If I was on their team, I was like, okay, we have double BKB timing, 9 seconds on the Storm, 9 seconds on Ursa, we can really take that fight. But I wonder if he popped these BKB, he still would have died there, because it just looks like he just got incinerated by that Meepo. He died so damn quick. It's the 5k net worth lead, 4-4-2-3 in favor of the Ursa. And now they're going to smoke up again on Team T. They're like, no, we can't do this. Our BKBs are up. We just didn't get the BKB, so they're committing to this. Let's see if they can find anybody though, Rojo. This would be a nice
this is
in the high ground. 43 is kind of isolated.
Yeah, but he actually can't die, I think. They have to execute nearly flawlessly onto him. Oh, he now finished a Scotty as well, so this could be really bad.
Oh, wow.
They don't know this at all on Team T, but they are not going to be able to kill
He
off
breaks the
43.
smoke. He breaks it on Kaori, so they know somebody's up the high ground, and they do not want to put
Xnay
it
is
actually.
going. Oh, no, don't want that one.
That's scary, my friend.
Yeah, they do have some really great item timings for Team T, but they're just not that strong into 4-2-3 as 1J will go down again. I was calling out in the draft that I really did want to see a Skywrath, but 1J so far not been too impressive on this guy, just having a very difficult game. And granted, the Meepo has been pretty much the antithesis to Sky this whole game, but hasn't been able to really find anything on the side of 1J. And now it is really only Meepo who's farmed on the side of Team T, but it's actually the supports with a decent bit of net worth as well. So the supporting cast around this level 18 Meepo with a Scotty, I think is certainly enough to just propel Most Wanted into being extremely comfortable to fight here. But they are on a ward. This is still a little bit scary here. Rain is directly on a ward. He walks backwards a little bit.
Very scary. All the ultis up on Team T. Meepo's in the pit by himself. Can his team back him up strong enough? They're waiting on the side of Team T. That's a big portion of the game. And now Storm is going to commit by trying on to Pano. Do they have the damage to burst him down?
As a Lotus.
They're doing their best. Pano still surviving, and now 43 in the background. He finds Kaori. Pano still surviving. The first one to fall is a silencer, and now XD used all his mana. He's trying to bring down Pano, but Pano's still surviving. XD
saving each other.
He's still going, but in the end, he does fall. And now, like, he gets incinerated. We got the buyback from the silencer, but is he going to be able to get you in time? 1J caught yet again. And now, Fortnite Man trying to man up here, but also pretty scary. Can they finally bring on the Storm here on the high ground? They're going to try catch him, and they do. XP's gone, triple kill. Is it going to be the Ultra? Oh my god, they stole it away from the Meepo. But what a team fight from Most Wanted. This is their timing. They get the 4-man wipe, some 2 buybacks, and now the Roshan as well.
Yeah, this is just, I think at this point in the game, it's just too hard. Both these supports are completely hard countered now. Between the Disperser, between the Meepo, who's already dealing with them so well. It's a Lotus Orb on top for Ponmo. So between the two supports, you're now dealing with Shallow Grave, you're dealing with Disruption, you're dealing with a Lotus Orb. A Slore Crest as well for Rain. So across the board, it just feels impossible to actually kill off these supports. And if you can't kill the supports and you can't kill the Meepo, you need to try and kill Niche or Fortnite Man, but truthfully, it doesn't seem possible either. The supports are going to save them. Across the board, they just cover each other really well, Chick. And, this was a relatively close game. A minute or two ago, Team T was ahead in terms of the net worth, but now it's 11k after that Roche fight.
Yeah, it just snowballed from that tier 1 defense into the Roshan fight. I mean, they had to fight Roshan there because, like you said, now they've got the thing. It's 11k net worth lead. They take a tier 2, take out the outpost, and now Aegis on the Meepo, it makes it so difficult. So they had to go for that Roshan defense, but man, oh man, they're just so strong. I mean, the Storm Spirit, Rojo, he zipped onto the high ground. He was hitting against the Shadow Demon for like a full 35-40 seconds unaddressed, just auto-attacking, and they just couldn't kill him because, like you say, you have save on one support and on the other. I was kind of questioning the double save where it's like, who's really the playmaker from support? But they don't need any. They just need to put the Meepo in front and let him cook, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely one where, for the side of Team T, even if you can somehow manage to bring this one back, which it does look very, very difficult, you're going to be keeping a pretty hefty eye on the side of that Meepo. They weren't able to punish him in that early portion of the game, and missing that early gank onto him initially meant that this Disperser is really, really cooking for him. Thankfully for 1J, he can at least get a huge amount of shield off the Meepo. Anytime he presses that Mystic Flare, he gets about almost 2,000 magic shield, but Magic Shield not doing enough to really dissuade 4-2-3 from actually taking this barracks. It's kind of just a pesky mosquito in his side.
Dire's bottom barracks.
3 30-minute barracks for team most wanted. One.
Excellent going in.
He's
Oh,
gonna
that's
go
good
in. Actually
call.
does get the Shadow Demon this side. That's a big pick off, and now Shingetsu's in with his
Shigetsu.
BKB trying to fight up the Migo, but he's not ready for that Fortnite there to back him up. Now Shingetsu forced to back away. No BKB now, so the engagement, even
That
with
was-
Pablo did, they might still want to commit for it.
Yeah, that
And
was
in the back
a
line,
decent commitment.
how did they save him?
Oh.
They don't have anything.
Wait,
He gets
he's
nullified up.
living.
He's going to pop an ulti and run away in his own
Oh,
formation.
1J.
And now they find 1J again. So thank you on the Skyrat Mage with the E-Blade plus the shield. But eventually, once that runs out, he just gets mowed down.
Yeah, has to buy back
Yeah,
on
they
the
got
1J.
5 up on Team T, Rojo, but I don't know if they can defend. Still, they're still in Aegis from the Meepo. They're still all the ultis ready
Yeah,
available
14
for most wanted.
He has an Agi Blink on 4-2-3, so a ton of extra
Oh my
agility for
word.
himself as well.
Absolutely
shard
feasting
yet
on the
for
Meepo
him.
right now.
Dire's middle
X-Knee
They are
is
keeping him
looking for
alive.
somebody in the
He's really
backline.
low,
They're
actually,
trying
on-
to pop the Miko's Aegis.
Yeah, he's really low on the singular Meepo, but should be fine for the time being. Managed to get one of them
Aegis
low,
has
and this is what can make the Meepo game a little bit dicey, is that single target damage can be quite high, but truthfully 4-2-3 was never in any danger, as the disruption was still available, the shallow grave was still available, even having that extra Mega Meepo, which, mind you, I don't even think 4-2-3 has been forced yet to use the Mega Meepo. That's how good of a Meepo game
That's
it
a
is.
good point.
He really just has it for the security, but
Could have
truthfully
been
hasn't
old
needed
school
it yet.
people both would have butterfly and things.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, having the axe is definitely nice to have it, but it has not been necessary. And Fortnite Man as well, he finished up a nullifier for himself. So that for the side of 1J, I mean, that he's really only a Ghost Scepter right now. That is his full inventory on the Skyrath. So he will instantly go down. Kaori as well as pretty much a Solar Crest at the moment. Even really hurts their damage.
He gets caught. Meepo jumps in. Can he bring
no.
down the Ursa? He pops the ulti, pops the
He can
BKB.
TP.
Can he survive through? He does get the BKB TP off.
But it still feels
Shadow
bad.
Demon doesn't have the ulti just there to get to dispel the BKB anyway, so he was going to be fine.
Yeah, he was going to be fine, but he still lives. But, I mean, now he has nothing for this defense here. No BKB, no Enrage for the time being. Will be up in a second, but certainly going to be another set of racks here. They still have even 40 seconds on the Aegis as 4-2-3. One of the really nice things about Meepo, he's killing your base and he's hunting you on the opposite side of the map. Dory, not long for this world.
And he found one. I thought the Aegis expired. I just made a mistake. I just didn't. Maybe my eyes not working. It's still going. Oh man, that's a really great first Aegis for the side of Meepo. Most wanted to get 2 barracks, 12k net worth
Yeah.
lead.
I
The
mean,
game.
this one feels very, very, very hard for Team T. Is playing into a Dazzle that's really ahead can sometimes feel difficult. Playing into a Meepo that's really ahead can sometimes be difficult. But these heroes in conjunction are pretty nasty, and it's not like the other cores are particularly weak either. Niche, I mean, throughout all these fights, he's now managed to get a ton of net worth. He's level 19 with all the items that a Storm Spirit would typically want. And again, this nullifier from Fortnite Man is really strong. He's 3rd in net worth. Just right about below where Exney is. And in terms of carrying the game on a Storm here, he just doesn't have enough damage. All of his utility is great. His ability to jump is really nice, but it's just a very threatened Storm game. And now there's even the Shard as well for the Meepo.
He's just happy to put the
Yeah, on
Meepo
the palm
high
though,
one in
trying
the
to force
backline.
something.
He's going on palm though. Does have the damage? No, he does not have it. Silencer was still dead, so no global silence available. And
One
now
day.
he finds 1J in the backline. First down the Skyrath, seemingly.
Yeah, this
That's
one
a dead,
is.
That's a dead birdie. No buyback.
He's
The
straight
backline
in.
should get you trying.
Oh, no,
But
demonic
oh my
purge.
god, the concept of plus. The shadow grave is enough, and now she gets
They got
you.
Palm,
No
though.
man's land.
And maybe
Raft
Rain?
surrounded by 3. He falls. In the backline, they're trying for Rain. They do get the 2
off.
supports, but these scores are still raining
no.
absolute havoc onto the side of Team T. 4-2-3, gonna get silenced up now finally, but Disposer seems to be on cooldown, but he doesn't care. He jumps in onto
yeah,
the
they
back
just
and
can't.
brings him down, and that should just be the game. GG's ball. Team most wants to take the first game.
Dire's top tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
and this is some of the beauty of having 4-2-3 on your squad. Sometimes he does have these awkward games where maybe he plays something that necessarily didn't work out, but he equally has, or maybe more, has these kind of games. The last pick Meepo here, maybe I'm sure Team T are kind of kicking themselves, thinking we really should have banned that one out. As 4-2-3, he really just took away with that game, and of course the supporting cast around him was wonderful. I think everyone in Most Wanted contributed very much to the victory here, but it really was the 4-2-3 show. 15-1 and 8 chick by the end of the game on this Meepo here.
Easy MVP. You know, sometimes you're like, oh, but the support did this little thing so well in the game. Nah, Meepo from minute 1 to the end was an absolute beast. Easy MVP pick for me.
Yeah, and Team T, they just unfortunately they just weren't able to really find anything. I mean, they went for that really good smoke, I think, trying to kill off the Meepo, but just barely missing that damage threshold and then ending up dying on, I think it was 3 or 4 heroes on that bot side, was really, really catastrophic for them. So from that point, the game really just spiraled out of control. And at least if you're a Team T, you can take a look at this game and say that, hey, we tried. 4-2-3, he's just a little too good on the Meepo. So we're gonna head into a quick break, just about 8 to 10 minutes here, and we'll be back with a game 2. Hopefully Team T can muster a little bit of a better draft in that game 2, and we'll see you guys after that.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
All right, welcome back,
Welcome
everybody, to the Division 2 here. Thank you, Chick, for joining me on a little bit of a short notice here as we got Team T versus Most Wanted. That first game, I think you agree, Chick. You got here about halfway through the draft, but honestly, I think that I was very surprised at the draft for Most Wanted, but at the end of the day, they got the perfect Meepo game, 4-4-2-3. So no matter how any pick went before the 24, all that matters is that they got that Meepo off for 4-2-3, as he absolutely beasted in this game 1 here, as we do head into a draft for our second game. The nice thing for Team T is that you can at least look at that and you can say, well, he's just better. You know, 4-2-3, he got the perfect Meepo game. There's very little you could do about it. But I also think maybe for the side of Team T, I would like to see them go away from, particularly, I mean, 1J and Kaori playing Silencer Skywrath as a support duo. It feels a little bit all in. It feels a bit on the nose, you know, they pick them in the same phase, and those two heroes are just very exploitable by the same exact types of heroes, and they kind of accomplish the same thing. So I'm hoping that they don't go back towards that kind of support duo. And truthfully, for Team T, I honestly wouldn't even hate if they picked up Shadow Demon first phase here, as they do here. And that's part of the reason that Most Wanted took away that Shadow Demon pretty early last game for Ponlo, is that Kaori has just looked really, really good on the Shadow Demon. It's been what I've seen him in on most of his games. He looks really, really incredible on it, and just taking that away is quite valuable as well. For Most Wanted, they can get a number of heroes for themselves that are
5
decently
seconds
strong
remaining.
just in general. We've been seeing people go away from kind of Snapfire Hoodwink, but those are still on the table. If they want to pick up, and they could technically get the Storm or take away the Storm in this next phase. So that's the one thing that Team T has left on the table. But they go for the Ench instead. So I actually think this is relatively smart. In the last time around the draft here, Chick, Team T ended up, I believe, banning both of Rain's heroes, or at least the Chen and the Ench, on this kind of second phase of bans.
10 seconds.
And now this time around, Rain, he doesn't want any of it, so he's going to pick up the Ench first for himself. I actually do really like that response.
Yeah, I feel like Inch is one of those heroes. You can pick it first any game, anytime, any place, and 8 out of 10 times it's going to look pretty damn decent, you know. All these snaking heroes, you just pick them early and let them cook, you know.
10 seconds
Curious to see what they
remaining.
go, if Pano's going to play it, or maybe, like you say, Rain will play it
5
very early.
seconds
I think
remaining.
the Dazzle, he played quite well last game as a support duo. Really did shine to enable the repo. But like you say, they stole away the Shadow Demon. And I completely agree with your point earlier where you said that a Skywrath Mage is an okay hero, great hero in the meta right now. Silencer also has been quite good for the whole of the 7.39 patch. But together, it's just too much of a one-trick pony kind of support duo, you know. There's no save there, there's no lockdown from stun. Yeah, there's silence, but it's just not enough, especially against these kind of death ball lineups. I mean, what if there was, for example, even like a Centaur Warrunner who had a good lane with like 500 auras? It's still going to be a very difficult game. So I'm liking what Team T done here, picking up a Shadow Demon, give some save, give some sort of setup for the team as well. Gives a more dynamic play style.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Kaori has definitely looked, I think, very good on the Shadow Demon. He's been playing it a couple of times, and I think he's really warmed up to this kind of hero. So I think that already puts him in a much more comfortable spot. Question is how this 13 pick is going to go for most wanted. I would assume that they're probably going to ban the Storm, I would guess, and probably get rid of that for Exney, but they still could get rid of the Ursa, etc. It is definitely going to be Exney's Storm, as I don't want to give him that and just pick up another value support for yourself. Tuska, one that's definitely kind of risen, I think. Doesn't necessarily get banned out very much, as people don't seem to kind of think that it's always worth banning out, but it does make it through the draft oftentimes. It still feels quite strong when we do see it. So I'm certainly, I'm nice to see Most Wanted just picking up another save hero again, as the last game having the 2 saves with that good front line was really nice to have. And Team T, I'm glad that they don't seem broken about it, as the other day 1J did pick up a Pudge. It did not go in terms of their favor, but they're going back towards it. Obviously, this is a hero that can flex. They can put this Pudge particularly really anywhere, as Pudge is that versatile these days. But so far, I think it's been 1J who's been picking it up mostly for Team T.
5 seconds remaining.
It's kind of funny that 1J, their past 4 player, plays the Pudge here with a team with Kaori, because Kaori was previously on the team with Karayomi, who was like godlike on the past 4 Pudge. He seems he's got a tradition going with his support duo. But I really do like this next 2 picks here. You got like Pudge and Centaur, these 2 tanky frontline in-your-face heroes, repositioning from the Pudge and late game with the Centaur cart. I do kind of worry they didn't ban out any Lifestealer, any Ursa, so the lane matchups could be a little difficult, depending on most want to go here.
Yeah, I do think the Pudge is also quite nice into Ench, as I do believe you're still able to one-shot the creep from Ench with the Pudge, so should be rather nice in terms of that matchup. You still, I think, get right-clicked a lot, but at least you do have that potential hook threat once it does come out. They pick up a Mars for themselves, which I don't mind at all. They could have gone towards something like Dawnbreaker, which isn't banned, but they didn't want to pick that up with the 18 left, and they go for a pretty strong safe lane here. You're wondering how they might punish the likes of a Centaur Pudge. The Pudge is definitely low armor, so it takes a ton of damage from Terrorblade. I think this is a pretty decent one. So far, they don't necessarily have the most damage as the game progresses to get through the Terrorblade, but now they have an opportunity to pick it up. So for Team T, the question is, what is worth it here to get onto this Terrorblade? They could, I think, just go reasonably back to Ember for niche, or for Exney, they could go for Ember here. I'm sorry, but wow, that is maybe not what I expected here, as 4-2-3 is usually the player bringing out some weird picks, but an 18-pick Phantom Lancer for the side of Shigetsu. Shigetsu is an incredible Phantom Lancer, mind you, and check, it's a very good Phantom Lancer game so far.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, traditionally, PL was kind of like the counter to other
5
illusion
seconds
heroes. Like
remaining.
TB, when it came out, was like a broken carry hero, and then PL was like always a good matchup because TB doesn't really have a way to get through the illusions. He also can dispel the reflection. But I don't know, man. I know people were hyping up. BSJ was making his YouTube videos about Ags first PL. It's gonna come into the meta and stuff. But both at TI and just in general, PL has looked like a dead useless hero. Every time I see it, even 6 can barely solo kill a support. But I don't know. Maybe it's different this time. I was gonna say maybe let Team T cook and put the Pudge on carry because actually, if you get an early Ags, you can blink on top of the Terrorblade. You kind of clean through him, go through him quickly. But the Phantom Lancer is the route they go. I'm just curious to see if he's going to have enough damage to get through like a Tuskar save, Mars. I mean, it's easy to play through a Mars arena as well. You can doppelganger out, so it's kind of a good pick. If there's going to be any game, it's going to be good. It should be this one, right, Rojo?
Yeah, the PL is definitely very, very good here. Unfortunately, it is walking into what is likely going to be Nisha's 24 pick. And there's actually a lot of mid heroes that are quite good at dealing with PL. So that's one unfortunate thing for the side of Team T. But regardless, Shigetsu, he's really, really good at Phantom Lancer. So I think in a game where there is just one counter that might be coming out from the mid, that he'll be perfectly happy to play into that. And as you said, they really have no way to kill the illusions. So for the time being, I mean, they kind of cooked on Team T. Shigetsu getting that really, really strong Phantom Lancer for himself. I mean, definitely, if you do get caught out this game, I think that's maybe the slight worry is there still is very high single target damage, which sometimes actually is good into the Phantom Lancer, having really high single target damage, just being able to get that kind of burst potential. But as the game progresses, they also have a good number of saves, so I think that becomes a slight issue as well. Shadow Demon on top of the Phantom Lancer is a nice pairing. You get those extra illusions from the PL, but obviously having that extra save goes pretty far. Having a Stampede plus eventually the cart coming out, they're going to have pretty good insurance for this PL to stay alive in these fights as the game progresses. And throughout most of the game, it should be really, really difficult to punish this PL and really stop him from getting to his items to run you over. So the question is, I mean, how do you most wanted on this 24 pick address it? Typically, the hero would kind of be Leshrac, I think is what most people look at. I think you probably should go. I mean, I think Leshrac is probably still very reasonable if it is left in the pool, but probably it's just going to be banned out. So that's the unfortunate bit here for the side of most wanted, as well as Team T has another ban. They originally got the Monkey King, which is a little bit interesting, but it does kind of go with their single target burst, so I don't mind that. In terms of heroes that actually do deal with the PL, it's not. I mean, for mid again, it's I think a little bit easier, as you get a lot of these heroes that have pretty high magic damage. You could go for the Earthshaker as well, what should be left for the mid lane. Maybe that's hard, but it should be a good counter to PL most of the game. Outside of that, I believe
themselves.
So ban on Ember, I think. Yeah, Ember makes sense, I think. I mean, matchup nowadays, I think, is not as good for Earthshaker as it used to be in Ember, so they could still look towards it, but Leshrac, Earthshaker, definitely the big ones for just raw magic damage. They could double down on their kind of single target if they wanted. Even they could go for something like Shadow Fiend, does some pretty good magic damage burst. Onto solo targets, it's also quite good for that AoE into PL. They could go straight away for just something like a Nature's and try to run this PL over, but it's actually the Nature's that gets banned out, so they have access for... well, Nature's the profit, of course, but Niche picking up, or Niche has the opportunity to play Earthshaker, he has the opportunity to play Leshrac, so he has any of these traditional counters to PL if he wants them, but of course that's up to Niche if he wants it, and that's why they didn't ban Leshrac. Yeah, so that they could pick it up for themselves. Very interesting. Exney gets himself what is also, by the way, a very good Leshrac game, so a little bit dicey, I guess, to not ban it.
I think I like the Leshrac more for Team T. You have the Centaur for mobility, disengage. You have the Shadow Demon, which is like direct save. It's a really good Leshrac pick. And let's see how most wanted to respond with the Void Spirit.
Not what I was expecting. The Void Spirit, I don't hate the Void Spirit, but I think that this is very much doubling down on kind of some of the issues you already had. Void Spirit certainly not down for dealing with the PL. So this is, I mean, they did pick up a hero that's jump, which I think is nice to have. They picked up a hero that has some pretty decent single target go. Having a Spirit Vessel this game might be decently nice, but I don't necessarily believe in it. And as much as this game one was resulted into a draft from kind of a cheese pick, I think this game too might also be kind of boiled down to the cheese pick here. As Shigetsu, he has an incredible Phantom Lancer game, incredible Phantom Lancer player, and even Leshrac for Exney I think looks great. The rest of the roster really seems to fit Team T style. So if if that game 1 was unfair to them, I feel like this game 2, they have a pretty heavy favorite out of the draft, and I would expect them to win, but of course, Most Wanted, if they can play off the tempo, they do have some pretty ridiculous tempo to play around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on the mid lane matchups and stuff, but you probably know more. The Void Spirit into Leshrac seems like an interesting idea to me, because after watching the first game, yes, Most Wanted won, but I feel like Niche had a really hard lane. He got dumpstered by Exney. It took him quite a while to recover in the mid game. Sure, late game it all worked out, but he had a difficult game, and I don't know if the Void Spirit against Leshrac is going to be that easy of a lane. How do you think that matchup's going to go?
It's definitely not easy for Void Spirit. The nice thing is that eventually, when you have access to Assimilate, it's pretty difficult to get on top of you with that the Diabolic Edict. But as we do head into the second game here, I do expect this mid matchup to not necessarily be easy for Niche. I think he'll do fine. I think Niche is a perfectly good player, but you do have to play a little bit different when you're playing against Leshrac. Be very, very cognizant of the Diabolic Edict, and a lot of tips coming out all around the board. Fortnite Man, of course, a fan favorite. Shigetsu tipping him out. 1J on this pudge. A lot of really fun heroes across the board here. A really, really cooked up draft from Team T, and that's a very deep ward, 1J. They were really fast in the smoke, but unfortunately, Niche couldn't have really known that was happening. He just so happened to get a little bit lucky to walk into the trees there as 1J. He's even just going to deny his ward outright.
Wow, crazy. Okay, don't want to give anything away. Isn't John just ready to go snatch it up? No, he does not. No anything available. Would have been a very sick first blood attempt. I really do like to see that, unlike the pudges in our pubs, Rojo just standing on a cliff waiting for somebody to go for the most obvious Maruan ever.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna see a full-on level 1 engagement here. Both teams looking to play pretty conservative. Might be see some action there by the top ruin side, but not more than just trade spells, if anything.
Yeah. Nothing too crazy. They do have pretty decent setup for 1J this game, at least, is another nice thing about this pudge. Having that disruption available is always going to be nice for that potential threat. Having, of course, the Centaur Hoof Stomp. Also, those are, of course, good spells to set up as well for the Split Earth. So, some decent synergy as well across the board for this Team T draft. Again, I think the biggest question is, are they going to be able to come out of these lanes decently? I'm expecting Rain to have pretty significant impact on this first pick Enchantress. I suppose the 9-pick Enchantress here. I mean, a pretty good Enchantress game, mind you. Obviously, I think the hook can be annoying, but overall should still be winning most of these trades. Should be really difficult to bring down before the Leshrac ever comes over to the Enchantress. And across the board, I think just having that kind of creep plus hero, and then bringing Paul Noah around with this Tusk, they can play pretty aggressive in the early portion of the game. They have really good stats across the board. Void Spirit, Mars, Terrorblade. Very, very tanky heroes for the most part. So that's pretty much the story, I think, is can you actually shut down Shigetsu on this Phantom Lancer? Something that he goes to time and time again, no matter how bad people think the hero is. Of course, we've heard rumblings, I think, of the PL being kind of back, being decent, but haven't actually seen too much actual fruition of that, as most of the time that you see the PL, it doesn't actually quite work out the way that you would want it to.
Let's see if Shingetsu can make us a believer, because right now I do not believe in this hero by any means. So they are playing Cardinal in the past 5 Tusk up here. Do a decent job of keeping Terrorblade alright. And down bottom, yeah, PL has super high armor, so should be okay against this Ench Mars, but this is not an easy lane by any means.
Yeah.
This is 2 very strong laners.
Yeah, I do like the switch up though by the side of Team T here, bringing, or sorry, by the side of Most Wanted, bringing Rain and Fortnite Man into this off lane. This was something that we were seeing a lot from Falcons. They love to bring Snaking over to the off lane, bring him into the position 4, and make him play kind of these creep heroes into the off lane. It's rather nice to just be able to get these creeps, have that pressure that you can into the early off lane, but also now you're not laning into 1J's pudge, so you don't have that kind of counter of the immediate hook into killing the creep. Your own illusions are kind of annoying, but still, the trading potential from these two is quite good, and it should put a little bit of extra pressure onto the Shadow Demon, or Proxy put a little bit extra onto Shigetsu on this PL, which is really all you could possibly ask for.
Yeah, and I think also with the PL, with the Pudge, it's like PL doesn't really do much in terms of the lane. What he's going to do is farm, and what a hook from the mid lane. Is he going to be enough to bring down Niche for first blood?
I'm late. Ooh.
So Ash,
nice moves.
he's going to try for it.
Still...
And now one more right click coming through from XD. Is he going to be
bottle.
enough? Oh my god, he found come through to clutch trade to secure the first blood for his team. And now getting some decent harassment to XD there as well.
Yeah, I ended up getting the snow. I don't know if he already pre-leveled Snowball or not. If he had the shards, that would have been quite nice. But still getting that first blood is quite decent and really well played by Niche to just kind of delay that death. I didn't think he'd be able to, but bringing that point to assimilate. Yeah, very smart. As they actually do manage to find Rain. It looks like 1J immediately off that TP landed a hook on the bot side. So already this is a much better start to the game for 1J's Pudge than I saw previously the other day. It was a pretty tough one for him, but now he's across the map being an absolute menace. And as you know, Chick, this is when Pudges are really in their element. When the game makes no sense, that's what this hero really thrives in. I think 1J as a player thrives in that as well, but any kind of Pudge player, they want the game to just be as messy and as confusing as possible.
I was going to say, usually it's so nice to see a performance like this from 1J and on the Pudge, because usually Dota has become such a telegraph game, you know. Oh, 3 minutes you go Lotus Pool, 4 minutes you contest Water Ruins. It's just like the whole game's kind of telegraphed, where 1J right now, he's like, nah, I'm going to go gank level 2 mid, just random ass time, gonna make that rotation down bot. And even though he didn't get the first blood mid, I still want to give him full props for a great rotation and giving us an actual proper exciting game in the laning stage, you know?
Yeah, definitely brings some excitement around the map, which is always welcome. Quick little pause coming out from Cloud, but should be able to go in just a moment here. Across the board lanes relatively going into the favor of Team T here, as Xney has come away pretty decently on the last track for himself, but nothing too crazy, nothing too unrecoverable for the moment. Now the question is, what does 1J do?
What is he going to do? All the support activity has given them a chance to farm
Cloud.
than most of these scores. I don't think they have enough to burst on the center, but that's tough to try. The hook comes out from 1J. Pando is on the tower. They're going to try for Cloud. They do get the kill, but 1J's hook does make it a trade. And now he's looking to go against 4-2-3. Oh, I think the hook hit a creep. If it hit 4-2-3, it might have been a double there for the Pudge.
Yeah, it hit Pawn, though, I think, is what initially it did go for. But 1J, he does love going this build. I don't necessarily understand it. Maybe he just got the level up. He likes going for the Rot level, too. Which with the Rotten Core can be very strong, getting that extra attack damage, but into a meta Terror Blade is maybe not a fight that you actually win 1v1 there. So a little bit over aggressive, as they do get a double on the top side, and that is a little bit of an issue. 4-2-3 is probably going to have a pretty good game on this Terror Blade. Of course, it's not the best Terror Blade game, as you mentioned. The Leshrac is very nice against your hero. I mean, honestly, truthfully, all these heroes are pretty decent against TB, but it is one of those heroes that sometimes when you get off to a good start, you can just get these timings that really no other hero could possibly hope to reciprocate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Terror Blade is not one of those heroes that really loses lanes too much. I mean, if he does, he can really recover super easily just going to jungle, like even like level 3, 4. But if you do have an opportunity to get a double kill in lane, to have basically free farming lane, the acceleration on this hero is crazy. And talking about acceleration, Niche needs to run away as fast as he can, because damn, that damage from the Leshrac is no joke.
Yeah, this is definitely where the lane gets a little bit tough, and a little bit of the X factor from the Pudge. Sometimes I would say that the most miserable lane to play in the Pudge is actually this mid lane, as you're forced to play in such a different type of way than you normally would. Has to be quite careful. Thankfully, with the Dissimulate, it's not quite as bad, having at least some way to get out, but for the most part, is really obnoxious. As 1J is hovering towards mid, but Ponlo sees him, so they're gonna actually try to kill him. No meat shield, so he's really squishy.
Yeah, that should just be a freebie and Niche.
A lot of damage.
Does he still have his late kill? He does, he saved it up.
Okay, has to be careful. Ponlo could have turned around, I think, if he stayed too long. So Xney being a little bit wise there. Doesn't want to push his limits too far. But 1J is a rather interesting play as Niche is kind of getting gone on by Xney. Has the extra Diabolic Edict here and will get the kill. Really nicely done. Brain will maybe get the return, but actually doesn't. Fortnite Man looks like for the moment he's living. TP out.
Oh, he's gonna
Nicely done.
TP all the way back to base. He does make it out in the end, so that could have been a nice trade, or actually would have been a 2-for-1 wipe. So good, big moves from Team T. The Leshrac does survive, getting that solo kill. Well, I won't say a solo kill, but the 1v1 matchup kill is always good. And Ruin gonna be down bottom, man. Void Spirit, even with the death, he's lucky enough to pick up the haste. So great find for him.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, again, I don't know if 1J just did this level 2 in the rot just because he wanted to get that kill at the time that he did, as fortunately that ward immediately dies, but it does really suck to have level 2 rot and no meat shield on the Pudge. Even missing that level, that second level on the hook can be a little bit obnoxious, as I never see 1J leveling up the meat shield. I think I saw him last time, the 2-2-0 as well, and I'm personally just not a fan. I really think meat shield is part of the reason that Pudge is particularly OP in all the roles that he can be played. It's a lot of reducing that rot damage. This is a fast farming build, I suppose, so maybe that's kind of the concept behind it, but he is so squishy when he actually gets gone on. And now on the top side and the bot side, they're setting up for both Wisdom Shrines. Ooh, Fortnite Man, he whiffed that spear. Xney does get the Wisdom Shrine as well.
Yes, Fortnite Man. But up top, Fundo's going to be the one to take that. So Pudge, he didn't get either of those Wisdom Runes. And so he's really going to struggle on levels as this game progresses. Still only level, just got his 4, like we saw on the wave there.
Yeah, a little bit annoying, but I think that's okay. Pudge definitely wants the levels, but can do without for the most part. As Xney getting the Wisdom Shrine, I'm very happy. Very happy with Xney getting these levels, as he's just stayed bottom, and I think this is honestly a very nice move, although well, he just kind of reveals himself to the net. I guess supposing maybe seeing Niche walking towards, so not trying to dive too much, probably smart. I think the threat that he was pushing there to potentially get that kill was quite nice. As for Rain,
making a rotation mid.
Oh yeah, nicely done. 4-2-3.
They're actually gonna go for him. Ganking Terrabane, 4-2-3, 3-0,
wow.
8 minutes in.
On the 8,
and they could start in for the mid lane push, but now backline, he's in quite deep. He's surrounded by 3 heroes. What is he doing? He gets the kill on the Enchantress, but what's gonna cost him? Another kill over Terrabane. It's in his lane. And look at the spear from 4.Man. They get 3 kills. What a rotation here from 4-2-3. Reminiscent of the Yotaro Shadow Fiend vibes from TI.
Yeah, I mean, really smart by him. Even punishing 1J, who, again, he was thriving in chaos for quite some time, but now he's been at a point where he hasn't really landed a hook onto an enemy here for a while. He's been soaking up this mid lane that typically Xney would want, and kind of left him vulnerable.
4-2-3 hit him with the look at me, I'm the chaos now.
Oh. Yeah, he really did. And 4-2-3, he's got a lot of spunk on this guy. Sometimes his plays don't work out, but again, equally as many times they are so big brain. A little bit of that bell curve.
Making a move with the Lesh again and bring down Xney. Another rune for Niche, he has the haste into DD. That's mid lane classic. But look at the 1J with the hook, finally brings him down. He was saying no kills at this time, he made up for it, and this time it's Shengetsu coming mid for the gank. These first ones are like, look, having too much fun. But they're trying for save. Is there going to be any TPs to come out and help? They do get the double. Currently going to be a triple here, so he's like 4-3. You can do it, I can do it better. Kondo couldn't be able to run that one away. Oh, 1J. That was close.
Little predictable on the hook, but that's okay. Palm, though, he's really fast. He's got Windlace phase boots. He's a very difficult target to hit. A very farm tusk, mind you. As Niche does try to get that.
Does he have a Diffu Blade, or he just went raw mid?
Nope, he has Blade of Alacrity. The PL actually has pretty decent damage in the early portion with this Lancelot facet. You get that extra damage on the Spirit Lance, so not the worst rotation as you would typically expect from, they're going on to Kaori. You have the arena, so they're just going to pop it. Maybe not necessarily with the charge landed, but still get that quick kill for Fortnite Man. Rune on the top side was only an Invis rune, so should be fine for the time being. And
but at least this has really picks it up.
Yeah, this has really been the worst, I think, for Xney. This is not the amount of times that you want to be going down on the Leshrac. At 10 minutes into the game, I think you would have really preferred to have farmed at least a little bit more, as Niche is now actually ahead of you in the net worth on this Void Spirit. A little bit of a couple back and forth. One J, he's so twitchy. Oh, God.
Bye-bye. Another kill for Niche. Last game on the Ember, he had to play through Squalor, and this game he has 11 minutes Spirit Vestal. Oh, bad. Much better start for Niche.
Yeah, Niche is he is a rather saucy mid laner as well. He really likes to get in there. We've seen this game already. It's only been 10 minutes, but I do think his Void Spirit's been quite impressive. Just in terms of recognition.
Smoked up Terrorblade going mid. What's happening in this game, guys?
They see Exney on his smoke, and I mean, typically the Leshrac accounted to Terrorblade, but the damage that you have on 423 is so high. Oh, he broke the smoke early.
Oh, a little too early. Didn't wait for
so
over the try for the shots. Just misses.
Oh, but popping the meta anyways in the bot side. They do get Fortnite Man. That Dismember finally coming into play here. So a couple of ultis across the board. Cloud having actually a very good time as well for himself as the Centaur in the top side. Kind of a little bit more of a quiet game, but he did end up clearing that tower. He has had very little pressure, so he is level 9 to himself. So across the board, it's actually not too big of a net worth loss for the side of Team T. Thankfully.
He's showing his prowess in the Phantom Lancer as well, sitting 5,800 net worth. He's going to have Ags sub 14 minutes, it seems like. 43 making a move here. They're just farming creeps. Maybe defend the tower.
Yeah, use that meta mostly just for farming.
So far.
Okay, it is a super close game.
So
pretty fun
Dota plus
well.
win probability percentage at this point.
Yeah, I mean, definitely makes sense that it would be about 50-50
on the dot.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense here. Though, unfortunately, I do think that Rain hasn't been able to accomplish too much on this Edge. I would say probably the most quiet Edge performance that I've seen in quite a while. Not that he hasn't, been able to do it, or not that, he hasn't tried to do anything or isn't able to execute it. It's just hasn't really had the opportunities to. He's kind of stuck in this top lane, but not too bad for the Enchantress, as a lot of times these type of snaking heroes, you just end up taking that kind of risky farm on the top side, want to bring over heroes to you by a little bit of space. But it does mean that it's handshakes all around after this very aggressive early game. Doing a little bit of farming for now. Actually, he did pick up the Rod of Atos, so Kaori and him will pair up, trying to find a kill between the two of them. I like the concept a lot of what they're doing here, but unfortunately it is going to miss for the time being. 43 on the top side.
They want to punish Cloud for farming the top side for so long, but this is a hard guy to bring down. He's got a Vanguard, he's got an HOD, he's got his ult still up, and he just walks away. I'm not even going to say run, because he wasn't that strict. Bonlo, what are you doing? You're a bit deep, my friend. I don't think you want to be there. He gets stuck by the HOD creep too.
Yeah, a funny little sequence of events. At least they forced out the Stampede for the time being, so they'll immediately smoke up with that cooldown not available. I can bring Niche into it as well if they want. Hopefully, they might do it under the guise of a little bit of a ward. So he's just outside of vision, but they still might know. 423 picks up the illusion runes.
Oh, they find XD though. No blink needed.
And 1J, it looks like.
Blind clutch, but he gets the ulti off, but it's too little too late. There's no friends around. And he just falls, and he still has his meta up here. They can put some tower pressure as well.
With the Dragonlance Yasha as well. So as much as Shigetsu has been having kind of a free game farming 423, he's been farming, but he's also been running around the map like crazy here, chick. So he is going to get a tier 2 for himself. It's so early to get a mid tier 2 at 14 minutes. Typically one of the harder towers to take down in the entire map. So that's honestly, usually the mid tier 1 it's very nice to get, but it doesn't give you maybe too much pressure that you already have. The mid tier 2 is definitely different though. Having that access is rather obnoxious for the side of Team T to deal with.
Contesting you on T, but actually, God, I don't think he knew what was waiting for him up there on the high ground. The hook so good from 1J, but the shots just misses. Cloud gonna survive on a slither of HP. I thought he was Psyche on the center, but now with the amount of farm that 423 has on, with the metas popped, he just gets smacked down.
Yeah, that he does, and I am still very curious. I don't know why 1J does not like going meat shield. Like, he still hasn't leveled it, so this is definitely intentional. Not my personal. I
It's a clutch
personally don't
version
agree with
of
this.
Wolves
But,
with no armor.
and yeah, now he's going to take a pretty significant amount of damage. No meat shield to keep him cozy for the time being. And Cloud, save your friend syndrome. He's taking down to the Spirit Vessel. Does go down. Even Shigetsu is here. That's the real PL. And he doesn't get on the
and he
high
gets
ground.
caught by
He's
the-
so unlucky.
Dire's
He's still
mid-
running.
He's
He's
level
trying to
one
get
topple.
judge, but he's surrounded by 4. It's not going to be
Oh.
enough. Shigetsu, he
What are you
falls.
doing there?
I don't know.
He wanted to be
Kaori
4-2-3 on the PL,
is
but
under attack.
could have just been farming this whole
So
time.
bad.
Just now they, wow, absolutely crumbling here for Team T in these rotations. And actually, he had a pretty good early game on this last track, but now he hasn't been able to find anything. The one time he's not involved in a fight is when they really get caught out. And mind you, that was all over a Pudge death. 1J just kind of
Radiant's
walked
top
forward a
tower
little bit
has
too far and got caught. And off the back of it, 4 heroes end up dying. That is save your friend syndrome at its core. That is so
For sure.
tough.
I mean, they could have, just cut the. I mean, and again, Terrorblade does he have a meta? Okay, just using the shot there to push the tower, but man, that's
But still
catastrophic
pressure.
loss.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, they have to
Yeah,
use
I
their
just have
last
no
word.
idea why Shingetsu came there. Way too
43.
overambitious.
Ups the meta as well. Not able to fight it again. I mean, they lost these last couple fights. They have a very strong tempo lineup. And 4-2-3, he's really playing off the back of it. He does not want this he does not want this PL matchup to ever matter. He doesn't want to be in the point in the game where the PL can actually 1v1 fight him. So he's really trying to abuse that net worth advantage, and he's been doing so really, really well. So impressive in these last few games. And they don't have a fort for the high ground, mind you. So 4-2-3, he's just walking up. I mean, maybe
And
he
in
has
the
to be a little
backline,
bit
they
worried about
catch
the hook.
XP as well.
They do.
Right here on the outpost.
Fortnite Man.
Fortnite Man taking a lot of damage, but the arena is
Wow.
still going full.
Goes
He will
down.
wrap around this next track, and they burst him down. Bye-bye, XD. Nowhere safe.
I mean, just making some really awkward moves on the side of Team T and on the side of Most Wanted, just pressuring them so well. 4-2-3 has played this Terrorblade beautifully, and now they finished up Crimson Guard for Cloud, which means they could fight in an ideal world, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's enough. The Crimson Guard as well is something that can be purged by the Enchantress, so even if you use it in the wrong instance, Rain has the Nullifier queued up. We'll see if he ends up finishing that, but having that purge at the ready means that you can pretty much burst down a single target as well, which is already...
I think if a Enchantress gets to go Brown Boots, upgraded Magic Stick, the Holy Locket into Nullifier, I'm uninstalling Dota, because that would just be crazy. And now
Yeah, one day
Kaori
he
getting
is
caught.
One day he died to the creeps on the neutrals as Kaori. One day it wasn't a deny. He literally was just fighting with these Marsh Mages in the bot side, and he just died.
Radiant's
He just
courier has
lost to
been
the
That's
Marsh
crazy.
Mages. So, well, the stack was a little bit too strong for him. That it happens to the best of us, but unfortunately, this 1J Pudge really, really was cooking in the first few minutes here at Chick, but since then it feels like we haven't seen too much that would justify it so far. Unfortunate game for 1J, but well, Exney, he's looking at Fortnite, man. Oh, he did get a nice spear. Is that even intentional?
Beautiful spear from Fortnite, man, and he gets the blink away. And
Nicely done.
this is exactly what I thought Most Wanted are going to do. They're going to go into the Roshan pit. I don't think there's going to be any contest from Team
No,
T.
they can't.
It's funny,
Hey.
the way this game's kind of gone, Rojo. I mean, I know there's still a lot of Dota to play, but it kind of feels like Team T is playing tilted. Like, none of their players are really having a good showing so far. They just seem completely disjointed, and Most Wanted really capitalizing on anything, especially your boy 4-2-3. Styling right now, but having an Aegis in tow, 20 minutes on TV.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Very, very ridiculous showing from 4-2-3.
And
As
bottom,
Fortnite Man, he actually did
Fortnite
end up
Man-
missing the arena, but he lives for the moment. Actually, going back in, that is definitely dodgy. He definitely knows he's going to die if he goes back in.
He already caught as well. Cost Fortman his life, but he set up his team beautifully there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, despite how good of a game it is for the Shigetsu PL, no matter how good Shigetsu is at PL, I think he might have been a little bit on the nose. It's a game that just is very disconnected from the side of Team T here. They haven't really been able to find what they want, ideally, out of their draft, and it's really, really struggled for Exney as well. And yeah, 4-2-3. He's so fast. This time he's going to only catch a Tormentor on the line, but it's something they'll take very quickly and very efficiently here as Rain. He can walk away. He'll be fine. Pick up a shard for Palno. A very, very nice shard to pick up.
Banjay showed the lead.
Oh, no.
Oh, the spear comes out just in time. Punch. Way too over-ambitious there, my friend.
And one day he's also going straight Ags on this Pudge, which, I mean, I guess he'll be getting it honestly at a pretty reasonable time for 1J, but it doesn't really feel like that's going to be changing much in the course of this game. As this is the Terrorblade PL matchup. Terrorblade very, very favored, but definitely not in terms of map play. I mean, 423 has just been an absolute beast, running around the map rampant. And he's going to eventually, I mean, he's going to use this timing soon to push onto the high ground, probably with this meta. He's relatively close to the butterfly, and smoke up from Team T, but if they get niche, this would be big. With the silence.
And now
Arena.
Man comes in the South Initiate, and he gets the arena, he gets the stun onto the left track. Can they burst XD? They're trying their best. The Stampede comes out just in time for the arena to drop, but XD, he does go down in cloud, caught in no man's land, gonna get busted as well. Another kill for 423. 2 dead, 1 without buyback, and now the meta's up near the base, Rojo. We could be seeing a full-on high ground push at this stage.
We will be, for certain. I mean, 423, he wasn't scared when all the heroes were alive. Now they're down 2. No Crimson either. I'm almost wondering here if Cloud is kind of kicking himself as well for not going into an earlier blink. He did just finish the blink on the Centaur, but they haven't been able to use this Crimson effectively at all in this game. Just haven't had any fights planned out for them. And now it's 11k at 22 minutes. The whole game was about tempo for the side of Most Wanted, and 423, he is certainly playing tempo this game, Jack.
9-0-3 Telebraid. He's definitely got himself this MVP for the second game if they close it out.
I mean, for the series, for sure. I mean, the Meepo and then the Terrorblade, he has been on an absolute terror. Absolute masterclass by him. He woke up today ready to play, and giving us a pretty quick day here, Chick, is he is really, really, really kind of speed running this one. Any percent Dota 2 here on the side of 423. They smoke up on the side of Team T, but it feels like it really is for nothing. And for the time being, it really is for nothing, as they're not finding a single hero. Even if they do walk into these heroes, they're only able to kill off 1. Maybe 2. And the smoke breaks. Oh no. He's fast.
Misses the stun in the center, and now he's caught on the high ground. Taking up a lot for now, but in the backline theory, he gets put down. Nisha's Ag doing so much work with the silence. XD does get a good stun onto the Void Spurt, but still gonna get quickly dive in the Void Spurt. He gets to, he's here trying to fight up against this TV, but it's just not enough. He gets melted down. 3 dead. It's gonna be 4. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a GG at this point. But no, they fight on. XD with the TP.
I was expecting it as well, but they're going to go on for the moment. This game has been just absolute nightmare, as Palmo is currently, I mean, he was above net worth of Exney on this Lush Rack. As much as they haven't been able to find anything across the board for Team T, Exney's Lush Rack has really struggled this game. As Palmo, he's even finding him. Well, he can also drag this out with a snowball, but okay, he dies. So he gets an extra, but 4-2-3. Okay. Dodges the hook, misses the reflection. But now he's right onto the high ground. This is where he wanted to be the whole time. 30 seconds left on the Aegis with this Butterfly. The good news is that Butterfly is not particularly strong into Exney as a good hook.
Oh, the hook from 1J! They should be able to pop his Aegis, that's for sure.
They might be able to kill him
back
twice.
in, getting him to help
can.
him. There's no task for the save. 43. There's nobody to help him. He goes down. It's a 10 streak going to Leshrack.
2,000 gold.
Almost 2,000 gold. That's crazy.
I mean, of course, you know, I'd be glazing 4-2-3. I'd be talking about Exney having a horrible game, and then he gives that kill over immediately for that 2,000 extra gold across the board. But I mean, regardless, you know, that kill, I don't think brings things back to any form of playable. But I mean, Exney, he did get a lot of XP. He's level 15 now. He has that blink to play with. The blink changes Leshrack a lot. As Shigetsu, he's going to be close to that Diffusal as well. Once you have that Manta, once you have Ags and the Diffusal, is when he can start joining the fights. So, I mean, they're making some timings here on Team T. And we really did like their lineup. So, this game, as tough as it is, deciding to play on, they actually did find something off the back of it. And maybe with that extra kill, they have some small chance. But, ooh, for Niche, he went a really early Shivas. And I like this pickup a lot. Going straight, the Spirit Vessel, the Ags into the Shivas. It's a great Shivas game. just for that extra damage, but always into PL and Xney.
Xney at the bottom. All that gold he just earned is gonna dissipate. Bye-bye, Lish. You way too deep right now. There's still a tier 2 bottom. Why would he be far big there?
Yeah, it was maybe a little bit ill-advised. For sure. I mean, 1J, he's also gotten a lot of farm on this Pudge, but we've seen that that hasn't necessarily amounted to much. And 423 doesn't really feel like slowing down. He got that one awkward death. It was well played by the side of Team T, but he said that was a fluke. We're just going to walk straight into the high ground. You can kill me once, but killing me twice is going to be very difficult. Although, Shigetsu is quite strong. He's getting close to, being relative power to Terrorblade, but he has no way to pierce through the evasion, and attacking into his Shiva's guard aura on PL. This is one of the reasons that PL has kind of been a weak hero for quite some time, at least in my opinion, is that Shiva's just such a potent item. I think it's an item that you love to pick up at least once a game, if you can get towards it. But that extra kind of minus attack speed that the aura has naturally is just so obnoxious for the PL to deal with. So getting off your damage into something like a Shiva's shouldn't really be able to kill a niche and doesn't have a way to pierce through evasion. So despite being very strong on Shigetsu, or at least hitting his timings, he unfortunately doesn't have what he needs to actually get through how they've itemized on the side of Most Wanted. Should be going back into the game quickly, and
ready to go.
They use the Crimson just to defend the tower, so they won't have that available if they attempt to fight. It's really going to be playing off of 1J here. He wants to get a hook, but it is very hard.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, 2 Illusion Zero is very difficult. Trying to find Pondo there on the low ground. He tries for it, but not going to land. Rax looks to be falling. Pondo actually jumps in the backhand, trying to find somebody. They do find Kiori. They burst down the Shadow Demon, and now Pondo might cost him his life, but Fortnite Man with a huge arena catching 3. Is he fighting up against the PL? PL trying, just doesn't have the damage to go to anybody. 1J, he's going to fall. Buys back immediately. They're trying with the kites up. Great stun from Xney. Can they burst down? 4-2-3. They don't have anything changed up, and the illusions almost killed the Leshrac there. Niche gonna get the astral step away. They don't have much to chase. Pudge doesn't have a blink or anything of the like. They get what they came for on the side of Most Wanted. They get the racks and they get out.
I mean, they hold on for the time being on to Team T. Might as well at this point. They decide to stick this one out, and they hold on for the most part. They lose their buildings, they lose this melee. So now it's one range barracks and one melee barracks in bot lane and top lane respectively. So holding on to this base is going to be very difficult as the Roshan is coming into the spawning window, but they do have, I think, a better fighting chance than they did earlier in the game. I think it is extremely favored for the side of Mastermind, or for Most Wanted, sorry. But it should, I mean, they have the best chance that they did, I think, this game at Team T by now. Shigetsu actually reaching a point where he will be a little bit scary getting that max juxtapose. Now he's going to have the shard as well soon. Maybe he'll get into some kind of a evasion pierce that isn't the serrated shiv coming up shortly. So they'll have some conflict with the 1J.
Oh,
that's
man. Bye-bye,
a little bit
Fudge.
a little bit far to be up.
He doesn't have buyback either. He used it earlier.
Overstepping. Yeah, overstepping a few times. Dying like that on 1J without buyback is a little bit unfortunate, as the Roshan actually will spawn during his death timer. I don't know if they're going to even recognize on the side of Most Wanted here, as there's a pipe coming out from Rain, and they're just beelining it for this range barracks.
It does back up the high ground. They go, Cloud. They jump in, they catch Mr. Cloud. Beautiful plays by both Pondo and Fortnite Man. They're only going to keep him alive for the moment, but for how long? Not once the Terrorblade starts hitting. He falls. They waiting for the creep wave, but jump in, does niche, he finds Kaori yet again, he's got to die back as well. They get the spear onto XD, he falls. Buyback's available, he's going to pop in immediately along with Cloud. Can they get any counter in? Shingetsu's in, he's hitting, but he's not doing any damage, Rojo. The spear, he's got the fall. The damage is just not there. XD with the dieback. The damage is, however, there for the Terrorblade, ripping through these heroes, left, right, and center. And
yeah, Shigetsu
still
not calling it at this point. I mean, the game feels for all intents and purposes completely over, but he wants to try and cook here with Cloud.
Well, the mixer does expire now.
Don't think they quite can, but 1J is winding up.
1J jumping in, baiting. Cloud, where's the stun and the centaur? It's just not there. He goes to the backline. He gets brought out, and now finally GG is called. Dominant performance from Most Wanted here. And man, oh man, 423 built this man a shrine because he is the Michael Jordan level MVP in this series.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he deserves a statue raised in his honor. That was a very, very well executed just sequence of 2 games from him. He gets a pretty decent Terrorblade game under his belt, but all things considered, it was mostly just can they play really fast. But you guys can know about 423. Of course, he can play fast on this Terrorblade. He does it perfectly with Most Wanted, and unfortunately for Team T, you know, again, they are 3-1 in this tournament, but it's been a pretty volatile 3-1, and they haven't faced some of their strongest opponents yet. So going up into Most Wanted, those 2 games were quick and they looked kind of easy for Most Wanted. So if you're Team T, I think you do want to look at these ones, see what kind of went wrong, see if there's something you can fix coming out of the drafts. But in this game too, they really just were disconnected, Chick, which is a really, really unfortunate thing to happen in these kind of games. But 4-2-3, I mean, the guy's just the beast. You know, what can he do?
No, 100%. I do think if you Team T, you got to go back to the drawing board. Like, just de-tilt. You don't even need the drawing board. Just go have a cup of coffee, stand outside, get some fresh air. Just be like, forget that series. But on the side of Most Wanted, there's just so many positives to take away. I mean, I criticized Niche even in the first game. Despite them winning, I thought he really had minimal impact. He had such a tough game. And in this game number 2, he had a phenomenal performance on this Void Spirit as well. I think he finished the game 10, 3, and 23. I mean, that's just crazy. His itemization was perfect. And just an all-round solid performance from the side of Most Wanted. They, I think, believe they are top of the group in this Division 2 Season 2. So, yeah, sky's the limit for this team right now.
Yeah, I doubt any team beat their series faster. So, of course, that is going to be it for us for now. We'll have some more games coming up later in just about, I believe we're going to have almost a 2-hour breaker. So that's how fast this series was. But that means that, of course, across ESL, we've got 3 different channels, 4 channels in total here for you guys to follow on Twitch, and make sure to follow. But for now, we're done here. So you guys are going to have to go to the other streams, see what's happening there, catch some more Dream League Division 2 Amazing Dota. And thank you, Chick, for joining me. And we'll be back in just about 2 hours, guys. Thank you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
on me. Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
keep with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
us here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
Made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you,
Yeah.
yeah.
about her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. set me free. Take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
All right, welcome everybody. We're going back with the Dream League Division 2 Season 2. Pretty, over the halfway mark right now. November 6th going on. We still have 2 series per team pretty much still left to play. Some have only got 1 remaining, some still have 2. And this 8-team group stage here with T-Panda with LeBron joining me here in the commentary.
Hello.
We're going to be going through Kalmychata versus 4Pirates in our best of 3 series here.
Yeah.
LeBron, we had the chance to meet in Serbia just not too long ago. Might as well talk about that for a moment. We got to see some pretty cool teams in action there. And how have you been? We're going back to Kalmychata 4Pirates. Your more familiar territory, I guess.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, bro. 4Pirates and Kalmychata, both very interesting teams. I know them very well because they're tier 2 teams, and I fight them last season so much with my team Z10. So yeah, I really like both teams. And right now on the standings, they're both same, like 2 wins, 3 losses. So this match is very important for both teams if they want to be at top 4 placement. And yeah, both teams. Kalmychata have better start this season. They almost even qualify for 1 or 2 events. And for Pirates, they last season they had a really good start. They played stable, but they didn't manage to go to any big event. And we see they changed 1 player. I don't know, there is nothing official, but it was Otakir on the carry role, and now we see Zvezd.
Yeah.
I see that people, so really looking forward to see this guy. He's kind of new promising talent.
Yeah, I remember Otakir having these weird pause 1 picks, which kind of make the team unique in a way. But out of these 2 teams, Kalmychata is actually the one out of these 2 that has beaten the top team in the group right now, which is Most Wanted. 4Pirates lost 1-2, while Kalmychata took a 2-1 victory over them on the first day of action. Most Wanted basically from that moment on haven't dropped a single series. I think they dropped 1 series. That was the Kalmychata series, exactly. So that's the only one that they've lost. They've beaten everybody else. So maybe in that sense, I maybe slightly favorite Kalmychata in that sense. But, 4Pirates, we know they can put up a fight.
Yeah, but from my experience as a player, like both teams, they just lost series today, But 4Pirates lose 2-0, they lose fast. They have like some time to rest, to think, prepare for the game. And Kalmychata, literally, they just lost to is spoiled. So they're getting into the game with maybe 10 minutes of break or something, And you're coming with... 4Pirates had time to, if they're like a bit tilted or mad, they had some time to chill, to talk about the games.
Yeah.
And Kalmychata are coming directly from the lose. Not even time to talk with your allies, with your teammates to fix the problems for the next game. So for me, 4Pirates is the favorite only because of this like mental thing,
Okay. Yeah, maybe in the current moment that is the case. But hey, let's jump into the draft. We got game number 1 ready to go with 4Pirates and Kalmychata. We had a very rapid first phase of bans, basically no seconds spent on the reserve time for either team. And we're going to start things off with good old fan favorite Nature's Prophet. Nothing wrong with that hero,
10
right?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, nothing wrong for Speak Hero after so many nerfs,
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, very strong hero right now on the mid.
Always seems to be in favor, right? Yeah, 1 or 2, pretty strong in. Whoa, what a voice crack! Pretty strong in the mid lane position. Considering you don't need to have like super strong side lanes if you have a Furion in the mid lane. So 4Pirates definitely want to reinforce their top and bottom with this Furion helping out.
Remaining.
Yeah, I think mid one was one of the first player that started playing mid Furion with this Nature's Prophet facet, and it's so annoying like to play like he's getting so rich. Even if he have like slow start on the Nature's Prophet, he will be top 1 at first. And hero is like he become popular at some point, but now teams against stop picking it like every game. But we see 4Pirates first picking it. Not in Arval on the mid lane. It's a player that loves to play aggressive. He loves to play sniper, arc warden, like a lot of unusual heroes, And I think Furion is also his hero. But let's see. From this roster for Pirates, I really like Mr. Morale. He's like one of the highest MMR player in the Europe, and he's literally sacrificing a lot for the team. He's buying like support items, giving so much space. So he's not like casual offlaner right now, like Amar or some other offlaners that take so much from the map, like in the farm sense. They're literally sacrificing their own game for the mid laner and safe laner. So for me, he's like the standout player. He went to the Virtus Pro, but came back to the 4Pirates again.
Back to playing with friends, I guess.
Yeah. This team actually boot camped at my city, at my house, you know, so I know them really well. Yeah.
Seeing them in person, I remember you were talking in the lobby chat with Perdancic. Probably someone you know pretty well.
Yeah, Perdancic is a really cool guy. You know, Perdancic is spamming pubs in America. He's rank 1 in America, so I don't know why is he doing this, you know, like maybe for photo, you know, like, okay, look, I'm rank 1.
Yeah. It's like, you know, honor and fame. The best NA player from East Europe. Yeah, so we'll do it. You got Jakiro and DK coming up for Kalmychata, so this could be our safe lane duo. I do wonder if they want to play mid DK into mid Nature's Prophet. Could be okay. I guess that will end up pretty much being a farm lane between the two. DK breathe fire, pretty good versus the Nature's Prophet. Slow down his farm. Furion's kind of tricky though if this is your mid matchup, because he can just even if you don't get the last hits and DK doesn't get the denies, you're still getting XP, which is what you need from the mid lane. A fast earn is probably something you want to aim for, but you can live without the fast earn. You can just TP at level 2, go for the quick sprout teleport and cause some issues.
Yeah, this is all true. I really like DK if it's mid, because in my teams, if enemy had like some mid laners that will love to rotate, I will always love to have my mid laner that can pressure towers, and DK is one of the best heroes for this, you know. If you're gonna have this Furion tipping on side lanes, that means you're gonna lose your mid lane, and like you can bring even supports on the mid lane, and then you don't wanna play like this with Nature's Prophet. You don't wanna have like supports coming to your lane, dealing with this DK into supports, and now they're even picking Dawnbreaker that can like with fast level 6 outnumber you in every fight. So good response from Kalmychata. I mean, standard picks from both teams. This is what they usually play. I'm not familiar with Not Me on position 5. This guy is a really good player, skilled. He's like always high MMR, like in top 100 in Europe, but he's position 4 player. And from what I saw, what he's playing, he's usually playing position 4 heroes in position 5. So
yeah, that seems like a trend right now. I mean, I see a lot of tier 1 teams doing that too, where they have like their pos 5 and pos 4 play on the other lane instead. So you have like Crit from Falcons, he's playing pos 4, probably pos 5 instead of like the pos 4. A lot of the East European teams are also, they're picking Tusk as a flex pick instead of like your dedicated pos 4. So we see a lot of like Tusk Gyro and stuff like that happening. I think tier 2, tier 3 teams are also doing something similar right now, at least in pubs where
and we have Tofu, right?
And Tofu, yeah. One thing I'm kind of worried about here is maybe for Kalmychata, when I see a Dawnbreaker, you mentioned that like fast level 6, which is going to give you the global gank, gives you a save and the chance to turn around and look for a kill. Is sometimes I see these Dawnbreakers just not have a good lane going at all. She's a really strong laner, but with a Furion on the enemy side, if they keep ganking that Dawnbreaker and force her to be like level 4 when Ursa hits level 6, you will have no global presence for Kalmychata for a very long time. So I think they need to play around the Dawnbreaker with both supports. Maybe even play it with I wouldn't say tri-lane, but always rotate with the Jakiro to help out the Dawn. Snapfire is really strong. Dawnbreaker is really strong. That's a good combination. But I do feel like this DK, should, if that's a carry or a mid laner, should be just left alone. And Jakiro helps out the Dawnbreaker a lot.
Yeah, it's a good point. Especially Dawn got a bit nerfed. And like teams and players, they adapt because it was picked every single game. And you realize how is the best way to counter it, right? So it's a good point to pressure him on the lane, like don't let her get levels and stuff like this. So yeah, but as you mentioned, Jakiro can go through the gate, pressure hard. Usually what you want to do is like move your position 5. If you don't want to play around mid, you can also bring through the gate, pressure enemy safe laner. But Furion can be a really big issue if Furion gets fast level 6. Oh, there is a Spectre ban, like it's a respect ban for Boy. I play with Boy in a couple of months in one team, and he's a really good Spectre player.
Yeah, and with Dawnbreaker, you can always use Shadow Step and Solar Guardian and find a kill. So I think that's a really, really smart thing. We did that a lot in our pubs, where we played Spectre Dawnbreaker together. I really like that ban.
Yeah, that's cool combo. There is
5
Duza in the pool.
seconds
Boy
remaining.
really loves to play Duza. And there is not much counters. Ursa is good. Mars is okay, but if these Duza go to the late, it's a kind of free Medusa game. But maybe they
Yeah.
want to play fast. Because 4Pirates, they're a team that loves to bring 4 or 5 heroes non-stop, you know? Like, last season, my team had like most problems playing with them. We played so much series because they will always bring like one hero more than you, you know? And it will be so annoying. Because you think, why will they do it? It's not logic, but they don't care, you know? They will just bring, you know? Minute 4,
Yeah.
2 supports on mid. Minute 5, like they're just running together, trying to kill. Maybe they change a bit play style, but still, you know, this team is they will always fight for every rune, for every tower, for Torm. They don't give like any objective for free, and this is what is strong about them.
I do like maybe fear for like the late game team fights if you have a Medusa, if Mars still has Arena up, because you're still blocking like all of the projectiles. So
Yeah.
instead,
Your hero.
they're going to do a shift. They're going to put DK carry and Ember mid by the looks of it. So Difference will pick up his Ember with the Chain Gang. And we'll play the classic Corrosive Dragon as the carry. Natty Narble picks up the Nature's Prophet as we kind of suspected. And the Ursa pulse 1. How do you feel about these drafts here? We got the Ember coming out here last. Is this a better addition, having the DK carry instead of the Medusa?
Yeah, it's good because both teams they just want to fight, you know, like crazy. Like from draft, both teams they just want to go and fight 5x5. So in this sense, Ember is better pick. And for this series, we have difference. He is standing it. Maybe I guess it was Ethereal playing for Kalmychata all season. So not sure what happened. Maybe after they lost. They like I mean not playing good. Maybe they go for something else because this ex-teammate of Boy and not me in one move. Yeah, from one move. So yeah, this guy is really strong mid laner. He's good laner and he loves to rotate a lot on side lanes. So I can expect like 5x5 minute 10, you know, from both teams.
Yeah, maybe they do. They're both teams are not hanging in a very good position right now in the group stage. The other one might still have a chance to push to the top 4 in the group. The loser of this one still is at risk of getting eliminated because Team Public is only 1 win away from the one who loses this, and there's also but it depends on a bit surprising that they're at the bottom of the group. They haven't won any single game, so. Either 4Pirates or Kalmychata could still get eliminated. If they lose this one, they're not safe at all.
Yeah, so this is very important game. Like for both teams, you want to be top 4.
Yeah, top 4 would give you the upper bracket semi-final spot. There's only one team from season 2 who will make it into DreamLeague season 27. All of the other, I mean, basically from season 1, you had the best chance. The top 4 made it through. So now it's just one team out of all of these 8 that could be making their way through. And you got Team Tidebound is here, quite heavy favorites. Most Wanted is looking pretty good. They're also 4-1. They're currently at the top of the group. Tidebound also just 2-0'd 4Pirates. As you mentioned, they've had a bit of time to recover, while Espoiled and Kalmychata went to game 3. So they basically came straight into this series from their previous match.
But Dota 2 players, they can play 15 pubs per day, 20 games per day, they have energy, When you play competitive, it's a bit more tiring, like, because you need to constantly talk with teammates and stuff like this, so you're using more energy. Both teams smoked.
Natty Narble is not too far off there. He might have been able to pop some smokes there.
Yeah, they put some deep on triangle. Usually you want to smoke on 40 seconds before the rune, so you're still in the smoke when rune pops. And you're placing vision playing on this side, if you cannot really find like the kills.
Yeah, that's a really cheeky ward they placed down here on the stairs right behind them.
Yep.
There's south side of the Radiant Triangle. Looks like they're going to be able to secure the top half rune for Kalmychata. 4Pirates, they secure bottom, so that's going to be 2 for 2. Nothing too special going on there. But now we got Ember versus Nature's Prophet. when I thought about like the DK into this matchup, it's probably going to be more of a farm lane. Does this now look like Nature's Prophet actually has a big advantage versus the Ember, or just a slight advantage because it's range versus melee?
I feel like it's gonna be 50-50, maybe a bit more for Ember, like 55 to 44 in like last hitting. But Fury are gonna be like super happy. And on the side
Ember
lanes,
has slightly higher damage output, but then you have the Sprout, which you can always use on range creeps.
yeah.
I saw the look in your eye.
I mean, what is good for Nature's Prophet, both side lanes are very strong. So when he decides to make a movement, probably gonna get kills.
Yep.
The
Not
top
me
lane
really
already,
playing
so-
aggressive versus Ariel. They've, Ariel was able to block the easy camp despite the D ward by Not Me. Cutting down one of the trees with the Tango, moving in, getting the 1 minute block, but he was dropping very low versus that Jakiro.
Yeah, Jakiro one of the strongest laners right now in the Dota. Too much damage. Level 3, it's his spike on the lane.
Yeah, Liquid Frost is very nice. That extra bonus damage during 5 seconds for every right click.
Yeah, it's insane how much it got buffed, like for 1 more extra second. Plus,
I just
time
love
of
how when I was playing a lot of Jakiro, they were like, why don't you use Liquid Fire? It's because I don't want to push the lane when I'm playing as a support because they're usually hugging the creeps.
On the bottom
So
lane?
I almost only use the Liquid Frost. Anko! That's going to be enough with a right click flying out from Berdancic to get the first blood. Maybe even a second here. Snapfire doesn't have a lot to go with 5 seconds for the cookie. One more hit from I See Dead People. The Fairy Fire comes into play. A lot of Fury Swipe stacks and he barely just got that cookie off cooldown. It's not enough to escape. Very
On
happy
the top lane as well, we have attack. Nice drop.
Going on the Jakiro. There we go. There's the rotation from Natty Narwhal. And the money
And
tree
there's
as
gonna
well.
be some
So
money.
bit of extra gold.
Good start from Pirates. Like you mentioned, Dawnbreaker not that strong on the lane right now and needs to get punished. I mean, Disruptor and Ursa, really strong lane. And Predancing top 1 rank in America, you know. It's 500
Yeah.
rank in Europe, but it's top 1 in NA, you know.
The best American East European player.
Yeah. And he's now
Like
level
it.
3, so a lot of damage from him. He invests 2 times in Thunderstrike. This is when you wanna crush the lane.
Okay, I was wondering about that because I see a lot of 1-2-0 where they just put 2 points in Glimpse, having that extra distance. The cast range especially increases by 400. Is it because he just got the 2 kills why he went for a second point in Thunderstrike? Would he otherwise just go for Glimpse?
Yeah. If you have like bad lane, like you're not getting any kills, or you don't have like too much kill potential, you will just max Glimpse. But because they can crush this lane, plus they have Nature's Steeping, he's investing. They're gonna even attack now on the snap.
Yep.
It's very risky when you play on the camps. You're playing against Glimpse. You're not even gonna commit. Oh, but Rare Gods!
Oh.
What a cookie, man. Peredancing
I was
pretty
actually
greedy.
I was waiting about like when is he using that glimpse? When is Ursa just gonna turn around and go back to the glimpse spot? Is it because of the Snapfire cookie? But yeah, he cookied himself into the pit and Roshan got the deny.
He was greedy. He wanted to
Now they
leave
go
the
straight
kill.
for the Dawn, trying to get some damage out. There's the glimpse, but it doesn't really take him too far.
I mean, still they're happy. He's done. He's getting CS, but still, Ursa for free. Nature's Prophet like so much CS actually. I'm surprised, to be honest, because he was even making rotation on the top lane.
Yep.
And he's crushing this Ember right now.
Yep, nicely timing things. He has the urn in his inventory, so he might rotate at any moment to either of the lanes. Maybe bottom now. They just use Glimpse. Peredancic is also dropping quite low. There's the Fury, and he TP's exactly there. And they're going to give some chase to Anko and the Dawnbreaker, and that's going to be a kill for the Ursa. That's your urn charges secured for Natty Narwhal.
And there is no 3. He was not in the range. Need to be in range of 750. I think it was like a small radius. Not in the range. Still, double urn charge.
Oh, Snap's dead as well. He drops the salve, but it's not going to heal him enough. Anko trying to retaliate. He's going to take the Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker away. I see that people just... you said it was Svet?
Zvezd. He even have it in his like...
Yeah.
Yeah, Zvezd. Like he even have it.
Oh, it's in his sponsor.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. It was his nick, but he changed it. Oh, they got the
That's
Ember,
a real that's a real tongue twister to mention out. You know, Zvezd.
Jakiro just gonna collect the money, you know. For Pirates, they were not interested in the money.
Yes, you always
wanted to get
forget
the kill.
about it as well as the Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet. Someone always tells you like, "Oh, money tree," and then they forget what they were doing about chasing somebody and turn around for the tree.
Yeah, so many players getting crazy. On the bottom lane there, I mean, Peredanchik super aggressive. You're gonna be out of position. This is the problem with Peredanchik, he is like always aggressive, you know?
Yep.
He's always wanna go for the kills. Sometimes you need to chill. And now they're making this rotation. What did you ask for in the draft stage to have Jakiro coming? Jakiro only level 2, but he tried to tank Siege. He tanks so much actually. There is Nature's Prophet ultimate.
Yeah, it was also Nature's Prophet trying to teleport. Now he's teleporting again. Now he's going for the
Yeah, he
rune
gets-
this time around. He takes the haste. He was trying to teleport right in front of Kalmychata's 3 heroes. I was like, they definitely saw that he was on his way. But, oh, he's just gonna hunt down Difference under the tower. No spells left. That was so easy.
Yeah, Nati already got
That's skill diff right there, I'd say.
But he's not
I'll
collecting
be
the
able
money.
to-
He's running to his teammate.
Yep, he's trying to join in onto the fight. They are very low here right now. Ariel trying to slow him down with a flame break. Double kill already for Natty Narwhal. As he swoops in for the kill, he's going to find another one, but that's not going to be a money... Oh, that is a money tree, never mind. It also works out from assists. Dawnbreaker going to get nuked, but it's not going to be enough.
Who say Nature's Prophet don't need runes, you know? The one haste rune literally make 2 kills, and he's even contesting the Wisdom Shrine.
Can he
Ember is
take it
TP, but
though?
only level 5.
He's in, because you get the
He's
sprout.
alone, he's alone.
No,
He's gonna feed a
messed
lot
up.
right now. Oh no.
He messed up the sprout position. So that's going to be a potential kill. Yeah, there we go with the cookie. Secure that
was
kill.
very greedy from him. He's like 4-0, and he's alone. I mean, you know, sometimes you get kills, everything going on your way, and you just want more, you know. You're just greedy,
Yeah.
and you need to pay the price. And now your runes ain't the problem, but past level 6.
Yeah, he just got it.
Kill. Yeah, but you know, you're having this winning lane. You're winning so much. You have natures that can rotate and protect you on the lane, and now you, because of this mistake, you're gonna even lose the tower. So big comeback there from Kalmychata.
Yeah, Natty is still only now teleporting to the mid lane. He was thinking about bottom. If there's a chance, he could have teleported in. He does have that vessel ready, but wouldn't have the backup that was required. No teleport on the bat, no TP scroll on the Nature's Prophet either. Just a regular teleport. Amplified damage picked up, and they're trying to trade with the top tower, but they've already taken the bottom tier 1 with Kalmychata, so I think like they're gonna have the chance to reply. You see, whoa, under vision. Level 2 glimpse. Now he sees the snapfire. This is really risky from Peredanchik. Might just drop to the little shredder. A lot of damage for Mars Arena coming out. Difference gonna go for the quick jump onto the disruptor. Finish him off. Will finish off Woe simultaneously. Now Ariel, Mr. Morala is gonna give the chase to the 2 supports. Ember does have chains and the slide ready. Does he have the damage to finish off the bat rider with a little shredder? Maybe. There we go. The shotgun is going to be enough, but Difference. He still got that urn, and he dies just before he hit the camp. He was trying to deny himself to the wolves.
Good try there, but oh, money. Actually,
Money.
he TP there. Money. Yep. Snap go for 3 times in little shredder, so that was a lot of damage to bet. But this build doesn't provide you like pushing waves. You're not getting too much farm later on. You're putting all into the fight. And we're gonna see Dawnbreaker soon level 6 after these crypts. Stacks.
Oh, nice TP cancel. There's going to be people showing up at this Nature's Prophet. That's going to be a good reply from Kalmychata. Again, Natty Narwhal at the wrong place.
Just look at this map, how many wards they have at this place. They literally have 4 wards. 4 wards on like same spot, you know.
Yeah, they have no wards left to place. Nothing in the shop. Nobody's carrying one. They gotta make these wards pay off. Gonna set up on Peredanchik. Easy kill. Reply maybe on the Jakiro. Oh, good usage of the cookie there. Mr. Morales gonna miss the spear completely.
Some raw organic cookie from Rare Gods to save his body. Not me. You know, not me having his nickname looking for team position 4, but he's playing position 5, you know?
Yeah. You can do both.
This is... Why not?
Snapfire ulti into mid. That's a bit early.
Oh, yeah. So they're
Bit of a miscommunication there.
Yeah, he thought you're gonna be able to chain the Nature's Prophet. Now, 4Pirates should look into getting some fight with Arena, with Nature's Prophet. You have Siege, you can open towers, and this is what they are doing. Disruptor is moving top. Maybe Ursa can also gate. Ursa is really close to his Battle Fury, maybe he don't wanna risk, but tower is low, just gonna fall.
Yep. Get that extra money. Finish off the Battle Fury recipe with the money you get from this tower. He's gonna have a really good Battle Fury timing.
Yeah.
Top tower is under
It's very
attack.
important how you use your spells, big
Radiant
spells.
structures are fortified.
Like you see Snapfire is ultimate
Dire's
is a
top
cooldown,
tower
you're just
has
gonna lose
fallen.
tower for free and they're even gonna force a fight on the mid right now.
We're gonna try.
Yeah, Perception still not level 6 and he got level 2 glimpse, so his catch is not that big like it should be on level 3 glimpse. But
The 2 points Thunder Strike didn't seem to pay off in the end, I guess.
yeah, he died 5 times. He had a really good start to 0 and then he went super
But
aggressive.
maybe it did pay off because the Ursa is still top net worth. Like for Zvezd, from his perspective, the Ursa had a really good game thanks to him having that second point in the Thunder Strike, even if Verdunci keeps dying over and over again.
Also in the problem, there is Ice Pet.
Oh, nice
leader.
connection there. Hammer slow. And there's the Liquid Frost into the cookie, and that's a very valuable kill right there.
That's a good ward there from not me.
Gonna cut you down.
This is the ward where usually you're gonna find the carries. They're trying to pressure mid, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kalmychata have all tools to fight. There is no Dawn ulti, but still.
See what they can do
You're
here.
gonna lose.
Dire's top tower
Again, going on to Natty Narble, but Mr. Morales coming in from the side. The Snapfire Kisses and the Ice Bath and the Breathe Fire from Woe is going to be enough. They're going to trade mid laners. Sanko. They've got Ariel in between 4 heroes. Sanko with the zoning there. Going to make sure that Woe's going to find a second kill, and this is not looking good anymore. Zvezd would like to get in and squeeze some damage, but they're going to lose a third member of their team. Kalmychata, just a clean team fight. All the way from getting straight to the Nature's Prophet. If that fight happens like a second or 2 seconds too late, the Mars gets into a position of catching everybody in the arena.
Radiant's
But
middle tower.
now
Yeah.
it was like it felt like a chain feed instead.
Yeah, that was close. But tell me, Panda, how many heroes were on mid? What did I told you? 10 heroes, bro. 12 minutes, you know, both teams. They
Yep.
really love farm. I mean, fight.
Fight above farm, indeed.
Even Ursa TP'd with his just fresh.
Radiant's
Yep,
middle
just
tower is
bring
under
everybody
attack.
to the party. Yeah, but some pretty chill Dota, right? Like I kind of missed this, right? 25 kills in 13 minutes. When we were back in Serbia casting the Fisher Playground, it was like we've got like 13 kills in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's so well thought and so well planned that neither team they're not going to make like any unnecessary high risk medium reward plays or even high risk low reward. They don't do that kind of plays anymore. But
Yeah,
when we
exactly.
come back to DreamLeague Division 2, it feels like anything is possible.
Exactly.
Love
I
it.
mean, this is better for
Radiant
viewers,
are
right? So much actions.
Oh, absolutely love. The
Kills.
viewers love these kind of games.
Dire are scanning.
A lot of blinks queued up. Blink for Disruptor, blink for Mars, blink for Bat,
Radiant's
blink for
bottom
Earth. That's going to be
tower
4
is under
blinks
attack.
on Radiant.
Yeah, it's gonna be the
Ice Chains from Difference. They got the Static Storm placed now, but Ember dodges it, and so does the TK. That's going to be Perdancic dead once again. Whoa, giving up the chase here. Zvezd trying to make a run for it, but this Ursa's not feeling very good right now. And he had his Battle Fury at a prime time. Now he's died back-to-back inside the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, this is big problem now for 4Pirates. Your carry, that was top 1 net for died 2 times in a row, and this is not what you want to do with Ursa, you know? You just finish...
Mr. Morales maybe dead too? He's a tanky boy. There's Fury and TPing, and they want to turn. Maybe the Snap they can kill, but can they kill the Ember? He's pretty low on mana. He's actually going to have to jump away with the Remnant, so... Thankfully, Natty Narble TP's in to help out.
He got for the Bloodsport facet on Mars. Usually it's 50-50 right now. It's getting more popular with other facet on Mars.
Mhm.
The Victory Feast. So
Yeah,
maybe it's because
Victory
of the
Feast is bugged. Victory Feast is so damn bugged. Have you ever read the list of bugged interactions that I posted on social media about the Victory Feast on Mars?
I did, but I forgot. You know, I'm a bit older, Panda, so I remember you wrote it. I read it, but
I can
forgot
help
about-
you in this particular game because Ember
Wait,
Spirit
wait,
chains don't work. They're gonna go
Oh,
onto the DK here, lock him in, spear. He's very far away, but Bertanchik's coming in from the other side, has glimpsed to break the teleport, and that's gonna be a dead DK.
Only because of this word from Perdanchin, yeah? So basically, chains doesn't work. What?
Yeah, I don't know if it works with Bloodsport, but with Victory Feast, if you use chains in the arena, nothing happens. It just goes on cooldown.
Oh my god, man.
It's a very,
Mr.
very
Morale is
good
last
interaction.
player. He don't know this. He should go for this facet, you know.
Yeah, you should always pick Victory Feast because it's bugged.
Maybe it's
But I
forbidden,
haven't,
you know?
I haven't tried Bloodsport because I spent like 2 hours, 3
Dyer's
hours
bottom
testing every
tower
Victory
is under
Feast
attack.
interaction, all the eggs, all the
Oh,
the shards and everything. So it's like if I try with the other facet, I'd have to do the same 2-3 hours again. I haven't tried it. All I know is Victory Feast is bugged.
That's so much work, man.
Yeah, that's
Okay, we see
what do.
Don finish his axe, and
That's
he's
good.
getting level 2 ultimate, so this is gonna be like huge power spike for the Kalmychata right now. They should look into the fight.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Ember
Can they
also
still
have
fight?
Arcane Drone.
Can they still fight with the DK even if he has Mask of Pandas and Dragonlance? Do they need to wait for his BKB?
I mean, this build. Close. Like if Skitter will take any fight, he will buy Blink, but other players, they will go for this build and try to dodge the fights, but here he's coming to the fight.
Yep. Well, now it looks like it's a pretty free fight because it's just a Mars. They've got the Bat Rider connected with the Mortimer's Kisses. Difference with the chains. Clean up another kill.
Thus ends the lesson.
Radiant's
work.
They're
top
lacking
tower
some
is
manage
under
right now at 4Pirates. Disruptor is not providing any damage. Bat Rider damage is also limited right now.
Yeah, they
Mars
need
is
these.
also kind of...
They need all these 4 Blink daggers to be able to do stuff. It feels like they're just not ready. Svest with Berdanchik. They're gonna focus on Anko. Nice usage of the Yules there, sending up the Ursa in the air.
that was
I will
amazing
actually let the Dawnbreaker live, and he actually gets a kill because of it. So Rare Gods finishes that one off, and Ursa gonna get chained up. He has to use the Enrage, has Blink ready, he'll disappear. But they did lose the Disruptor ulti used, also the Enrage on the Ursa.
That was really good. Eels in Sleight of Fist, saved it on. I almost said, oh, Ursa every time when he goes with Perdanchi, he dies, you know. When they make the double action, you know, like as a 2, but okay, he survived. I really like Kalmychata wards this game. Not sure if it's not me. Let me check. Yeah, not me. Not me. Doing a really amazing job with these wards. You know, he might be a position 4 player, but maybe I need to take some notes from him.
Yeah, he spent the four observer wards like 8 minutes ago. Now they've placed like another set of 3 observer wards down on the ground. It feels like they never have any wards remaining. They don't have like any combat wards. Usually you always hold on to like 1 obs and 1 sentry in case there's a fight happening. He's just like, slap them down. We need to see them now.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, it's good to have always once, or like you said, for the team fight, or maybe when you are in smoke, you reveal, you put obs for this fight. Because if it's a nighttime, your smoke revealed, you don't see anyone, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
If it's a daytime, it's a different story. On the daytime, if your smoke is revealed, you're gonna see enemies unless they're in the smoke as well.
They are thinking there's a ward on the high ground. Let's see if Berdanchik's gonna find it with the Disruptor. Nope, that's gonna be too far away. The ward is here, so won't be able to find it. It's a bit off. And that sentry also misses. It's like, they don't have any vision here. In fact, they do.
Map is very big
Somebody-
right now, and like it's very hard to find the wards.
Yeah.
Unless these default ones.
Dyer's
And you
bottom
always need to
tower
check
is
these
under
default
attack.
ones.
Do you do
Because
a lot
it's
of like observer ward like heat maps and stuff? Because there's so many places you can place wards down now.
Dire are scanning.
What I usually do when it's like some new map,
Dyer's
I
bottom
open
tower
like
has
custom
fallen.
lobby, like I create lobby by myself. And I'm trying to hold the board, see what it's giving me, where I can put it, and if there is some interesting wall, I will just take screenshot and make some
Right.
folder, you know.
Dyer's bottom tower
No, that's
is
actually
under
really
attack.
smart. Oh, Mr. Morale's gonna fight 3! That's huge! Disruptor ulti there to put some protection under that Mars. They've got the silence on the Chikiro, the Snapfire, and onto the Dawnbreaker. Difference is able to move away, and whoa, he still has that BKB, but Rare Gods is low. They're going to send an Anko with the Glimpse by Perdanchik. They might have gotten the shard on the Chikiro, but that's 3 heroes dead. Difference able to move away. That was perfect from Mr. Morales. Also, the blind blink after the smoke popped, he found 3 heroes right on the spot.
Yeah, that was really good. And they're insta-smoking. They maybe want to play...
Yep. Gate the bottom.
Maybe take fast.
Maybe find the DK.
Yeah. Find DK or just go for the rush if you don't
Oh,
find the
Dire
kill.
scan perfectly. They know they're coming.
It was the observer, so they literally smoke on the obs.
Yeah.
So
Still coming though.
they're aware of this. Still going. Let's see, some
Hero.
players, even though enemies are coming, you're greedy.
Vez just goes in deep. He blinked into nothing. He didn't see anybody.
Tumbler Stoy into
Dire's
Chuck.
top tower
He's
is
out.
under attack.
Okay, alright, well, that just happened. 21-minute wisdom. Perdanchik's going for it. Kalmychata or not?
Going, yeah. Smoke from Kalmychata. DK is really strong right now. Got BKB, Crystalis. He's doing so much damage right now in the fight. It's all about who starts first. Oh, again Eos on the slide twist. For the ice
Perdanchik.
pet.
We got the wisdom, but Mr. Morales is going to be sacked in mid. Used Mortimer's Kisses there too. It's going to be on cooldown
You
for a
know,
bit.
This is a good kill, but it doesn't change map, you know. Map
Radiant's
statement
middle tower
not
is
gonna
under
be
attack.
changed unless they go. Yeah, they're gonna go for the
Radiant
rush.
are
So
scanning.
I thought maybe they will not risk go for the rush. They use snap hook, but
Radiant's
let's see.
middle
Maybe
tower is under
4Pirates can actually defend.
They have
it.
a lot of minus armor. They have Lil Shredder, they have the Corrosive Dragon.
Yeah, I guess they will not.
They might have to do it.
They're gonna do it for sure. I thought 4Pirates will try to fight, but Ursa kinda ready to fight, but not 4 versus 5. Mars is like, if any other hero died, they will probably try to delay the rush. But Mars is the future.
Roshan has
Yep,
fallen.
they're already
Fight on the
TPing
top
top.
lane.
Jakiro's calling in for backup here. Natty Narwhal get caught by the Ice Bat. There's the Solar Guardian to follow. A lot of incoming damage difference TP'd in there as well. Remnant nearby and get themselves a kill on the Furion just after finishing the Aegis. So that's going to be a double scored victory there for Kalmychata. The funny thing about this game, though, because kills are even, they might have Aegis advantage on the side of Kalmychata. Net worth is even.
Yeah. I expected this game gonna be so even, but didn't expect it's gonna be like this. Like in net worth, in kills, in everything. Like. And this Ember is like lowest net worth from all cores, but he's doing so much in these fights.
Yeah, he's not that far behind. All the kills he got to be a part of, he's been part of 13 out of the 19 kills in his team. So even if he has 4 deaths, he's constantly fighting with the team. He's surviving to the end of the fight. He's usually alive when somebody dies. So and Ember is really happy playing the game that way. If the Ember dies first, then it's very, very bad.
Yep.
He might find Zvezd. Ursa just cleaning up the wave under the tier 2 tower, going for the run on the left side. Difference and not me setting up down on the right side of the tower, so they won't actually run into the Ursa.
I was gonna use this Aegis, open tier 2. It's very weird that Ursa is not going for BKB.
Have you looked at WoW's quick buy? There's a butterfly DK. I've never seen that before, to be honest. That probably might be the first ever butterfly DK I've ever seen.
I saw it in PUBs, but I didn't see it in like competitive Dota. Oh, Ursa.
Maybe
Heals?
force the Ursa to get an MKB. Difference is there with the
There is
dual
one
setup
more.
into the Mortimer's Kisses. Ice Bat coming out, no enrage. He's so dead.
I mean, Ursa not going for BKB and playing into 2 heals is gonna be very problematic. You're not gonna provide any damage, so it's gonna be very hard. He wanna go for the Axe. He need just point booster, but I'm not sure if it's gonna help.
It's a bit risky. Maybe he gets the BKB after the Ags and is like this super defensive Ursa. I guess what you
maybe.
can do is if you build an Ags, you know they have Yules. You burn 1 Yules on yourself, they Ice Path, and then you release yourself from that and look for the turn. Oh, they found Mr. Morales too. It's gonna be another find.
Nice poking.
They're quite low on the damage department though, because they're already TPing in on the side of 4Pirates. They're coming in to reply for this. There's the Solar Guardian from Anko. Gonna get stunned onto the Nature's Prophet. Lasso gonna connect us well onto Not Me. Anko still in the front here. His BKB's running down though. He has to reposition. Mr. Morales going on the the hunt onto the Snapfire. They still haven't cleaned him up. This is the guy who soaked up every ability at the start of the fight, and at the same time, Anko gets ran down. Mr. Morales, just a nice usage of the BKB, doesn't get hit by the Dragon Tail. Hasn't actually used it on Woe yet. But that's also his BKB gone before the Aegis was even used. Ursa, nice usage of the Enrage there. Natty Narwhal coming in, and now they're going to start burning up that DK. That's going to be definite kill. There's not much that Rare Gods can do. So that's round number 1. He's got no more Dragon Form. And there goes the Snapfire. That's already 4 heroes dead and 4 pirates. They're going to look to clean up this fight. Difference will send the Mars flying into the air once more. Ariel with the chase. Svez comes in to clean up. Ariel gets the kill. Ember jumps away. Huge losses on the Dire side.
Yeah, super big losses.
Maybe get something here. They're going to reply onto the Disruptor. They did burn everything, so they couldn't really help them out. They'll get something going their way, but it's still going to hurt Kalmychata quite a lot.
Ursa was dead, and they thought they can play super aggressive, but DK was not in the fight. DK with Aegis, because his form was cooled down, he was not there, and DK is like only damage dealer right now, like not only, but like biggest damage dealer, right? You have like this Dawnbreaker with Aghanim, and there is also like Eels, Kai and Sench. There is a damage, but still. They attack Mars, but this Mars even had like BKB still to use, Eels. It's good to poke, but a really good turnaround from 4Pirates there. Ariel have actually BKB on his bet right now, so he always gonna have free catch.
That's big. Yeah, no BKB piercing except the Starbreaker stun.
Dire are scanning.
Oh wait, but it doesn't pierce debuff immunity actually. Wait, sorry, does it? Wait, did I look at the wrong tooltip? Yeah, it does pierce debuff immunity. Yeah, so you can still Starbreaker stun. That's the only thing that they have. Maybe someone needs an Abyssal Blade, maybe on the Ember Spirit at some stage of the game, maybe later on down the line. Probably not now though.
Yeah, later on. Can be cool. I really don't like the DK, don't go for the Blink Dagger. It's so hard to play for, like he's so strong, he has so much damage, but he cannot provide any damage. They're kiting him super well. And if you have Blink, you can always initiate Blink, don't break your ulti, you're always gonna be able to finish the target.
Yep.
He used even like Hurricane Pike aggressively to go in to kill the target, but what happened? Furion go out, and now he don't have any tool to break the Sprout.
Oh, they're going to run into the Batrider. 28-minute Wisdom. Perdanchik is also there. This is going to look good for Kalmychata. But they are just going to let the Batrider have it. He just BKBs and probably just teleports away. He's just flying on the edge of the map. Okay, they do finally run into him and that teleport. Yeah. I was thinking maybe he should Firefly down to the low ground and try to TP away, but I guess his BKB was running out.
Yeah. And he cannot insta-use it because of the Dawn ultimate.
Yeah. But he got the wisdom. They got double wisdoms.
Yeah, and he bring like 5 heroes there, you know. So, kinda mini victory for them.
Yeah, value. Worth.
Yeah, this is what I will tell to my team, you know. Worth. Space created. Stole the wisdom, you know.
Yeah, good. One of those good deaths.
Yeah, I give you so much information, guys, you know. I tell you where is the 5 heroes, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And then there's the classic. What do you do with this info? It's like, why you not farming?
Tier 2.
Radiant's middle tower
If there is no bet,
fallen.
I mean there is Mars to initiate, but
Dire's
still.
top tower is
He
under
didn't want to
attack.
defend the tower. He's going for the nullifier right now. Sure why exactly?
They're getting a third Yules on the Snapfire, so the Yules was
Dire's
queued up
middle
and a
tower is
Blink
under
Dagger?
attack.
Blink on the Snap?
Yeah, but he got something, not sure what. So he lost all his money, or... No?
Gold and sweet.
Next rush can be in 40 seconds, first timing.
Yep. That
You know-
second Roshan's going to be pretty big to play for.
You know now Ursa, when he click on DK, you're gonna see, Eagle Song. I didn't put anything to buy it. I mean, he put nullifier. He can go for the MKB straight to. So you don't wanna show item like this, to be honest. Smoke from Pirates.
Yeah, I think if you're going for butterfly, you need to finish the full item in one go. So there's no time for the opposing carry to prepare for it.
This is a good smoke. They wanna attack the Dawnbreaker. Oh, they're so close.
Anko's not showing. When he goes to the wave, he's not going for the wave. Okay, they'll have no idea about him.
He was so lucky. Also just wanna finish probably tower right now. Few hits.
Dire's
Gem on
middle
Ember
tower
could
is
be a very
under
good pick
attack.
here. Svest takes down the T1 in the mid lane. You can kill the Ember and get the Gem True Sight.
Ember just finished his BKB, have double damage, and Rosh gonna be up in 30 seconds. If this Don can finish his refresher
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
for the next team fight, that's gonna be
Dire are
huge.
scanning.
But let's see. DK gonna lose form, so I'm not gonna have it for the next rush. And it's gonna be bottom rush. So 0 wards from both teams right now, at the
Yep.
bottom side of the map. And Ember have gems, so Kalmychata gonna have advantage of the vision. And now at this stage of the game, it's all about who jumps the first, you know.
Yeah.
And right now, 4Pirates have much better catch. You have Batrider blinking in, you have Mars blinking in. Mars even finished the Hex. So huge timings. Nature's Prophet as well finished the BKB.
Look
Oh,
at the
actually-
Roche timer, by the way.
0-0-0.
Yep. Perfect time for the pause. So some Discord issues by the looks of it on the side of Kalmychata.
Actually, Voy is playing some 3D chess, you know. He bought Eagle Song, but he didn't finish like Talisman of Evasion. He didn't buy it for the Butterfly, and he's kind of holding, you know. Now he bought Claymore. He just need like a River for Satanic if he disassemble his Mask of Madness. So
Yep.
he's like, Ursa, you need to think. Do I want to finish my Swift Blink or I want to finish Butterfly? You know. If he sees Monkey King bar, he's just gonna go for the Swift Blink.
Yeah, like that would be a good way to think about it. He, on the Ursa side though, he is committing for the Nullifier, so no MKB for a very long time.
Yep.
If he ends up buying the Sacred Relic, he might be screwed this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both teams have smoke still, one left on each team. So next fight gonna be now Ursa's just gonna finish his. You wanna finish his, only need a bit of money.
Tyrion being a bit cheeky with his teleports. He was trying to TP into the Roche pit, then he was TPing onto the Ancient Camp right in the middle of all of Kalmychata actually. And now he's trying to go for the bottom wave, and yeah, he sees the Snapfire move in. He's like, yeah, I'm not going there either. He doesn't know where to go.
You're just gonna wait
now
his team
we're
to start that Arcane
Throwing
run.
lines. We're throwing lines to the
Arcane
Roche
run
area
for
now.
Tower is under
10
attack.
seconds ultimate, I mean 13.
They
Oh,
can
Ursa blink in!
dispel it. Oh, he actually went straight into the Roche pit and nobody's there. The BKB's already used, but Mr. Morales will get nothing done with the arena. They've got the Static Storm on the back line onto the Jakiro. He's getting pummeled by this Nature's Prophet. Doing a
gonna
lot
die.
of damage to not me, and that's Ursa dead. 2 supports gone on the other side. 3 versus 4. DK stun. Coming out from Woe. Got that Butterfly in action. They got themselves a Solar Guardian coming in from Anko. Following up on Natty Narwhal. BKB teleport away. He's going to be out, and that's probably going to be enough. They killed the supports, but all the core's alive. They should be able to get that Roshan, just the 3 of them. Might run into Ariel.
Alright.
Whoa, I wish he had that blink now.
It was full undiscipline from the Zvezd on the Ursa. Just blinking. Not sure why. Maybe it was a scan, you know, and he thought they're hitting the rush. So he blinking crazy, but you know, you go full DPS, you don't have BKB,
Dire's top
and this is classic carry in the pubs, you know. If you're like, I'm gonna go full DPS, I'm gonna kill them, but if you don't have BKB, if you cannot hit them, so all your damage is useless.
Yeah, they used the Radiant Scan before he picked up the Arcane Rune.
Oh, I see. So they thought they were doing rush.
So they were thinking
This is
probably
cool.
that they're doing Roche, and he just went into the pit, and DK is like, wait a minute, there's an Ursa right here. Ursa Yeah, he finished the nullifier, so no MKB for a very long time.
Yeah, and this DK now got Aegis, they got Banner, they can maybe even think about pressuring high ground. It's not easy against Vetrider and Mars. They will need to get some pickoffs, but still you can close them up very, like a lot. Denied a lot of farm to them, make your net worth grow, because right now 4Pirates have a lead, but this lead is fake lead, you know, because Kalmychata is controlling the tempo of the game right now.
Yeah, don't believe the hype.
Yeah, they're just gonna push all the waves, close you full, put some deep vision. Now they wanna force them to shoot in the base. You wanna force 4Pirates into the base?
Zvezd is going Swift Blink.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. I guess they want to kill everybody else except the DK. DK is the biggest problem though. They're going to clean up the Roche banner. Dragon Tail flies out. Ursa's going to be okay for the time being. There's the Nullifier and the Sprout onto the DK. He's going to get hit by the Vessel. He's going to be okay. Puts off the safety. Jakiro's not feeling too good though. There's going to be a quick kill for Zvezd. And now the SD Arena coming out from Mr. Morales. DK locked in. Natty Narble hits the backline. Another support about to die as they got the Snapfire. They cleaned up the backline, and the silence is there onto the Ember Spirit. And they are just going to completely isolate Difference from his teammates, and that's going to be a clean fight for 4Pirates.
That's a cool fight from there. They're killing supports and zoning DK, so he cannot help them.
Very easy.
Oh, but on the bottom, they're just going to keep TP out. It was a good plan. You wanna force 4Pirates into the base. If you force them to TP to base, you can just go back. You have deep wards. You're controlling map. If they leave the base, you can attack them easily. But they commit for the fight there, and like they thought they're just much stronger. But
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Apparently not. Yeah.
On the top lane, Ursa hitting tier 2.
Oh, Jakiro's gonna have a lot of hostiles around him. Not in the best place. Nullifier there to break the Glimmer Cape, and he's gone. He doesn't even get the Yules out because of it, and that's going to be another tower. Nice lasso into Anko. They're going to bring in the Dawnbreaker. That's going to be another kill.
That's so much dead segments.
Mr. Morale broke their morale.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So much bad segments for Kalmychata. Literally in 1 minute, they throw the game so much.
And I did actually look at the Nature's Prophets build. He went for the MKB. So where the Ursa's like, if you just kill the supports, the Nature's Prophet can deal with the Dragon Knight. He probably deals the most like profitable damage onto him. That's a Static Storm that catches them both, and that's going to be both of them down. Aegis out on the DK. Now lock in the DK. Oh, they pushed him all the way down to the low ground. There's the Solar Guardian into the Enrage from the Ursa. Nice 4-staff save, push him to safety. Sprout on a DK that has BKB up and running. Anko, nowhere to go. That Dawnbreaker is going to be done for. Anko dieback on the Dawnbreaker. So yeah, that's starting to feel like that's probably the game-ending kill. It's going to be a lane of racks at least. They can't get anything more though. So either you go Throne or start pushing out mid and bottom.
We didn't actually talk the last fight, the Peredanchik first fight with Aghanim's, and in this fight as well. So, two big ultimates from Peredanchik, 2 team fights in a row. Making huge difference. Like this Ember with BKB and Eels cannot use it and just die for free.
Yeah.
And don't even have like buyback to come back into fight. He's Aghanim shard. So
looks like they're still gonna try and end the game here. They got 6 seconds for the Ember Spirit. There's no DK teleport either. Okay, he actually just teleported in, so he did actually get back in. Mars, Hex is ready, gets the Hex onto the DK, he'll live, but there's Difference swooping in for the kill. Force out his BKB. Zvezd will go for the chase onto the Ember. Natty Narble, he's backing away. They got 1 tier 4 tower. Forced out another buyback from the support. From the Ursa, Dragon Tail again, look at that, but Danchik with big silence, but they killed the Ursa, and they don't actually have the damage necessarily. Natty Narble has to do everything alone.
Money, 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 money.
So many money bags. Jakiro's going in for them.
Oof.
That's like 300 gold.
Yeah, 300 gold, easy.
Okay, but yeah, that's since the earlier fights. We had a 4K, 5K lead, went up to 21,000 with that whole escalation from the top tier 2 tower to the top lane of racks into the tier 4 tower, multiple buybacks. Yeah, 4Pirates should be feeling a bit easy now.
Usually you don't have damage with Ursa lineup. I have only Nature's Prophet that can deal damage. So they went for the Tron, but if you had like some, maybe Jakiro in your team, or maybe some Desolator. But yeah, not much building damage from 4Pirates, still big victory from them. Took the side for some buybacks. But still, this game is not over. You have only one side. It's 20k lead, but still, this DK have a lot of damage with Daedalus.
Yeah.
So, if you have damage to kill people, you can still come back into the game.
He needs that blink, LeBron. He really needs that blink. Otherwise, all of us, his entire inventory feels kind of useless because the Disruptor can wait for as long as he sees the DK somewhere in the fight. If he has a Blink Dagger, he might get the Blink stun BKB off first. And then, because you don't want to use BKB to get into the fight. You want to use BKB if you have a Blink Dagger and you're instantly there to deal damage.
Exactly, Panda. You know, there is a one TI winner. I mean, he won it 2 times. It's a double TI winner, you know, Skitter.
Yeah, that's true.
He always go Blink first item, you know, DK. But a lot of players, they're greedy, you know. They think, I don't need Blink. Oh, he just got it now, you know. So.
Okay, that's good news. So he sold something to pick it up. The Mask of Madness is gone.
Mask of
so
Madness,
he sold it. I was thinking, did he sell his boots? But he still has his mobility. Shield Rune also picked up. He's got a nice, almost 6,000 HP on the DK. Coming straight from behind. Zvezd is the one in the lane. The Ursa just used his blink. Gonna use that Enrage really quickly from the Earth Shock. And into the Static Storm they go. It's a fight they need to win, otherwise the game's going to be over. Lasso coming out from the Batrider, DK in the middle of all of this. That BKB is freshly being popped, but they're doing a lot of damage. They killed the Ursa, they killed the Batrider. Natty Narble, he's taking big punches, trying to go for the TP on the low ground, and he will not get out either. So you were absolutely right, LeBron. This game is far from over.
Yep. That was really good static. But they didn't mean, even Ursa nullified the shield rune from the DK, but I think Mars failed to chain stun him because Mr. Morale had like double arena, double spear, double hex, and somehow I managed to press BKB. I think he missed the spear, like he tried to calculate it like last moment, but... And now you're gonna need to buy back on the Radiant, on the 4Pirates.
Yeah, let's see what they want to do. 3 buybacks up.
You wanna buy back when you can catch the people, you know. So you wanna do some jump catch and then you buy back. Let's see, Perjant have smoke. His ultimate is ready, but for some reason they wanna give this side. If you're giving this side, that means you're gonna give next side as well.
Yep, and the top lane doesn't have a tier 3 tower either, which they took a while ago. So that entire 21,000 gold lead, that's gonna diminish. Already dropped down by half. They also have 2.5 minutes until their buybacks are starting to come back up on the Dire side. So 4Pirates, they're gonna have to wait 8 seconds for the Ursa, 15 for the DK. That's really smart from Kalmychata. No need to greed anything more. Damage is done.
They're just gonna play for the next rush. It's gonna be up in 1 minute. You wanted to see Ember with the Abyssal, right?
Radiant are scanning.
It was an idea, but I don't think the Abyssal feels good anymore. Maybe a Shiva's.
Into one. I was thinking,
like
it's Ember. Yeah, Shiva is good, sure.
A Dawnbreaker's going Abyssal. Okay, so
yeah. I thought it's Ember, and I was like, oh, look, you were right. But okay, different hero still.
Yeah, different hero, yeah.
No shard on Dawnbreaker for 43 minutes. Oh, smoke. Attack. Wario.
Okay, nice lasso. That X-Storm as well has difference, has rare gods. Ember can't get out of it though. They're gonna lose 2 heroes here, but they both have buybacks indeed. Jakiro, oh, he got nullified, but he blinks away. Natty Narble coming in with the spell. They're gonna take some damage on the Mr. Morales. So Mr. Morale And they've got this Natty Narwhal, Nature's Prophet, in trouble once again. Whoa, he might be in melee form, but he's still doing a ton of damage. Ariel going to get locked in. They've got the Batrider locked in. Ursa takes the fight to the Dragon Knight, but he knows he can't fight him. He can't punch through that butterfly. He's on the run away. Mr. Morale coming in with the arena. Keeps Anko and keeps Woe stuck. Natty Narwhal, he's going to pick up a rampage in this fight. What the hell? Absolutely insane. 3 heroes dead on the side of Kalmychata, and it's still Anko with Woe trying to fight to the bitter end. Another spear coming out onto the DK, and that's a double rampage. No, he missed. He missed the last hit. He missed the last punch. Dawnbreaker going for the Solar Guardian through the refresher. Brings in Woe for round number 2. Anko is dead. That's a kill for the Ursa. Now we definitely won't get a double rampage. There's just going to be one.
Woe alone, 1x5. Maybe in carry heads, it's 1x9 like in anime, you know. Let's see if he can hold it. No form, no BKB, you know.
Yeah,
Can maybe do some photo shooting, you know, while your throne is dying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was the amazing jump from Ariel there.
Radiant's
that team
courier
fight.
has been killed.
Yeah, Ariel with the lasso on the Batrider. That was a great way to start the fight into a static storm, especially since he had the Axe. So he got not just the support, but he also got the mid laner, which I think is like the best way possible to get the fight going. And whoa, he's in the static storm. He calls GG. That's going to be game number 1, going in the way of the 4Pirates.
Yeah. 4Pirates. They lost earlier today, so they had more time to rest. Kalmychata came a bit tired, but still good game for us and for viewers. You know, a lot of interesting fights. In the end, 4Pirates took the victory. You know. You just needed to buy BKB, you know? You had 9 seconds BKB in the late game with Ursa, and you win the fight, you win the game, you know? It was that simple, you know, as a carry. Just buy BKB, bam. Yeah.
Sometimes that easy, yeah. There was also like that one smoke fight that they did in the bottom lane where they came from behind. Ursa just blinked in to grab the creep wave because they're like, we need this tier 2 tower if we want to get the side lane open. But the smoke's coming in from that direction. So very good read as well from Kalmychata to try and slow the game down, and maybe they can actually take over the match. But 4Pirates, you know, it really came down to like what the initiation is going to be like. Is it a static storm that lands on who? And in this case, Ariel, 2-man lasso, brings in the Ember, follow up with the Static Storm Ags, and great way to go from there. So, you know, that's game number 1. 4Pirates take the win, but it's a best of 3. So we're going to take a tiny break, and we'll be back with game 2, see what happens.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready. this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, who these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who these are feelings that I ought to.
All right, welcome back, folks. We're coming back from game number 1, going for 4Pirates and Kalmychata. They actually did make that game a pretty interesting one in the end. It was an entertaining game, but they were the ones, taking a bit of a beating. We kind of mentioned 4Pirates having a fake lead of 4,000 or 5,000 gold. Didn't really feel like they were in a massive lead in itself, so it felt like the game was still pretty even. And we saw that when Kalmychata, from one single team fight, they took 2 lanes of racks. 4Pirates didn't use their buybacks, though. It's like a situation of when you're pushing in the enemy base, their 2 big damage dealer cores are dead, so you play it safe, right? You want to force down a lane of racks, you get another lane of racks, they're going to respawn. Okay, how do we go from here? What if you made the aggressive move and went straight to tier 4 towers after the first tier 3 fell, force the buybacks, and then get out? Would this game have been any different?
I mean, yeah, Kalmychata at these ages, they were like looking really good, but they made mistake. Like, what you want to do is, like, if you cannot really commit for high ground, you can just take the tower, force them to the base like they did, like all from 4Pirates TP'd in the base. And what can you do? Just go back. You have like these wards, you're controlling all lanes. If 4Pirates want to leave the base, they need to smoke, right? To regain some up, because they're stuck in the base. They're not gonna get any net worth. And it's gonna be easy for Kalmychata to take the fight, because 4Pirates need to smoke to leave the base, and they're gonna run into your vision. So there was some, like, maybe not, like, they probably thought they cannot lose the fight, so they didn't really care and just took the fight. In the end, they managed to come back, but still 4Pirates in the end win the game, only because they initiate the first. I said, like, whoever initiate first is gonna win the team fight, and this is basically what happened. Like 5-6 team fights, whoever like start the fight first won it,
Yeah.
And for 4Pirates it was a bit easier, because you have this Petrider with the Blink Dagger, you have Mars with double spear, Arena, and Hex. So it was even game, and in the end, like, small details like mattered, like the most. So
Yeah, kind of talked about how even this matchup potentially is as we're going to game number 2's draft. Talk about some heroes that are going to be popping and which are not going through. I feel like this Dazzle is always banned versus 4Pirates. Who do you think is the main player for this one? Is this like a Perdanchik respect ban, or is it because they might play it as a core?
And they can play it on offlane for Mr. Morale and on Peredanchik as well. Maybe they don't feel also comfort like maybe playing X or something like this for themselves, or maybe they are struggling playing against Dazzle. Some teams can have like this preference.
Yep.
It's interesting for me.
Struggling to play against the top 1 North American player.
Yeah, Peredanchik #1 North American on the leaderboard. It's funny. And in Europe, it's like rank 500. But yeah, MMR is just a number, you know. They show it in the first game. First game, 4Pirates won with the first pick. And in the second game, they had priority, so they choose second pick, which I really like, because in my teams before, I would not like to have same situation, because teams will adapt, right? If 4Pirates had first pick in this game, draft will be completely different, right? You will not have this Nature's Prophet first pick, maybe something change, and Kalmychata will react better. And now they choose second pick, which for this team, I think it's better. Because they are flexing a lot of heroes, playing unique heroes on the mid lane as well. You need to be afraid of Huskar, of Sniper, of Arc Warden. And Kalmychata, they are not playing Fury in first pick, so they need to ban it. And just go for the first pick Pango.
Yeah, Primal Beast banned. Pango goes through. You still have maybe, Queen of Pain with the Sonic Wave versus the Pango, one idea. If anybody plays Bloodseeker, not really a lot of people play it, but another option to consider. Mainly the Primal Beast is like too big of a counter to the Pangolier in terms of like the skills, the what's it called again? The skill set that you have and the items that you can build, which just makes it really unplayable for the Pango. But that also does talk about, is Kalmychata just going minus armor this game? We're gonna see something like a Weaver in a core role. We'll have like other sources of minus armor, like the Snapfire is a pretty easy pickup in the second phase.
Yeah, Weaver can be decent. Boy loves to play it. There is also Medusa on 18 that can be scary. Kalmychata can go for it. I really love Batrider pick because it's one of the best Ariel hero. Plus you're denying pick because Rare Gods is playing it. Not me is playing it, his most play hero. Plus, we saw it on Ko playing it on offlane earlier today. So basically 3 players on Kalmychata can play it. So I'm a bit surprised that Kalmychata didn't prioritize this bet on first pick actually. Because they can flex it so much. And now when you open Pango on the 8th pick, you're gonna show it where it is going. It's gonna be like mid or it's gonna be offlane. Like you mentioned, Queen of Pain is one of the biggest counter to Pango. Like on the lane is good. Later on in the game you can push him with the Sonic.
Dire team ban.
SF can be also decent on the lane, but not sure if Zvezd is playing it. He really loves to play Ursa. Ursa is banned. Respect Bander. Snap can be decent, like you said, minus armor.
It could be also a good grab for Pirates just to take the Snapfire away from Kalmychata, and maybe they end up picking like a DK or something. And I feel like Snapfire is actually pretty good in like the usage of her ulti. The cookie versus the DK is also pretty good. You get the Dragon Tail and then you instantly cookie them even further away.
Yeah,
could be a good steal.
Can work. Yeah, can be good steal. Maybe they still wanna go again for the Disruptor.
Dire team pick.
You can dodge the glimpse with the shard on the Pango, but still, silence is good if you catch him. Oh, Mars
just
again.
walk in the Mars.
Yeah, Mr. Morale, feeling it, they just go for the red heroes, Red is the color of love, and for Pirates, maybe they're in love, now.
Maybe he was listening to the cast and he goes Victory Feast now.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
There's a lot of weird interactions with it. Like the Pogna can't use his ult. It just makes the green activation circle around the hero, but nothing happens. So it's like Rubik has the same problem with the lift. You can't use your ally lift and you can't use the enemy lift. Like that does the same thing. There's just the activation circle and the clicking sound, but nothing happens. But I think the worst.
Don't know about this.
Yeah, they should look at my Reddit, my Twitter more. Gyro, Ember, Pogna, Rubik, Marana. There was a couple others who were affected by it as well. They're gonna go for the Void Spirit though.
This is a flex pick. I I think they played it on post 5 actually. Not sure. Not me. I think he
Okay.
played it.
They got Jakiro though. This could be 2-4 flex.
10
Yeah, this is
seconds
flex
remaining.
for sure. Like they're flexing Jakiro and Void Spirit on both supports.
5 seconds remaining.
You think Jakiro can be mid?
I'd love to see a core Jakiro, not gonna lie.
Team
I'd really like
Yeah.
to see it, but I don't think the
This is what I
Jakiro's
do, bro.
going anywhere except support.
4Pirates gonna steal DK, you know? And they have flex pick. So this is really good DK pick right now because you're gonna have last pick. That means you're not gonna reveal where is
Radiant
DK
team
mid
pick.
Disruptor.
or the safe
There's the
lane.
Disruptor.
Yep, Disruptor. And
Pretty
Ursa is
solid
banned, you
draft.
know? You would love to go for the Ursa against DK and the Mars, but you ban it, you know?
Yep.
And you made a favor for 4Pirates right now.
Yeah, their draft looks
Radiant
good.
team
Their draft
back.
looks really good. Kalmychata may be the ones with the surprise impact, and that might just be it, you know? Do we just... I think you might just have to ban the Dawnbreaker on 4Pirates.
Let's see. Can be good ban. Difference is he's one of the best
10
heroes,
seconds
Pango.
remaining.
So probably he don't care about counters and stuff
5
like this. So
seconds
just
remaining.
give me first pick Pango and they can go for this 23 Dawn like you mentioned.
They have
Last
to
game
figure
they
out, though, is this DK mid or 1?
Yeah, and it's hard to figure it out right now. You need to think what.
Maybe just ban the Quap. Just play it safe. Ban the Quap and maybe something like the... Maybe not the Puck necessarily, because if they plan to play Void Spirit mid, then they
Dire
don't really
team
care.
back.
Okay, they ban the
Yeah,
Puck,
they just ban.
because that could be
Yeah,
like,
because
you know,
it's-
the offlane Pango, like you said, and mid Void Spirit, he probably doesn't worry about the Puck too much.
In general, Puck is good ban because they probably wanted this Void Spirit on the support.
10 seconds
And then
remaining.
Puck is really good into Spectra, Jakiro, Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
It's hard to like predict right now because DK have a like really good game on mid and on the safe lane as well.
Dire team ban.
They probably need one more playmaker on the side of the 4Pirates. And on the Kalmychata, they're lacking. They have some catch, but still in first game, like they didn't have like real catch, like blink stun. They
Yeah.
had it in super late, like DK bought it, but maybe they even go for some
10
sinking
seconds remaining.
on the Kalmychata. They need some extra damage. With Spectre, you just
5
wanna
seconds remaining.
fight. Not gonna farm on this hero. You need to win this fight. Fights
yeah.
to
Undying is not a bad idea if you want to play early for Kalmychata. You got Mars and DK against you. They both don't like decay. And they don't have a hero to deal with the Tombstone. So honestly, I feel like an Undying core could maybe work. Or even an Undying support doesn't even feel bad if they want to keep that Void Spirit in mid.
Yeah, I like this idea. It can work. You can buy auras for Kalmychata as well.
Then there was
For
also
sure,
the
I think
idea
they're
of
gonna-
Dawnbreaker we talked about. Okay, they banned the Beastmaster, so an Aura Carrier, definitely.
Yeah, they're banning Lycan Beast. They think it's last pick for Unco. Because this difference is really good on Pango, you know?
Radiant
And
team, Dire team.
yeah, they go for this Quinopen you mentioned. Oh, they actually go for the Lash.
Okay.
This is like mostly Lash mid, but let's see. They may be still flexing. Lash can be support, but difference is like literally spamming Pango, Lash, Ember, these three heroes a lot.
Okay, so still flex it all the way to the
10
end. See what
seconds
four
remaining.
Pirates are going to pick last.
A bit squishy, to be honest,
5
heroes right now
seconds
from
remaining.
Kalmychata and 4Pirates have really strong team fight. Plus they have like now last pick to counter. They can even go for some Viper on the mid, you know. I don't. If
You
they
could
go
also-
for the Viper or Sniper.
Also, if they pick Leshrac mid, you could go Pudge mid. Pudge counters Leshrac in mid. I really want to see that again.
Let's go.
The
No-
meat shield blocks the Diabolic Edict damage completely.
Oh, that's good counter. Not in Narval, he loves to play Sniper, Arc Warden, Huskar. Not sure if he play Viper, but for me Viper is really good here because you're gonna crash mid. You're gonna have break for Spectra. You're gonna have this tempo when you move as 5. You can open all towers, control whole map. I'm playing Viper post 5 right now, you know. One game I win, And like my teammates start flaming me. I said, "It's guys, you guys relax. I have 100% win rate." And after this game, my win rate become 50%.
Nah,
Okay, they just go for the Ember.
it happens. I had a 16 game win streak on Viper when he was stupid broken. There was the old Nether Toxin you could just throw into an easy camp, and you didn't have to be nearby. It just cleaned itself up, so you got extra farm.
Yes. I mean,
So
Ember,
it's
they
gonna
just
be
wanna.
Anko on the Pango, difference with the Leshrac. Do you feel like this Ember Spirit was the right pick? This is not an easy matchup versus the Lesh.
Yeah, usually you pick Clash into Ember, so let's see what they got for us. But it's for team fights, it's good. For the laning stage, it's not good, and for Pirates probably thinking like having a bigger picture, like they need this hero to win the team fights.
Talking about picture,
Cool.
I need to focus my camera. So like it's getting a bit blurred. Hello. Okay, there we go. That's better. Weird camera.
They need some hero to like start fight from them, like with poking, without big commitment, and then you have this big Mars that gonna go in and hopefully DK with the blink. But let's see. It's all gonna game gonna depend a lot on this different Slash. If he had good start, he have some stacks, fast blink dagger, can control tempo for them. And if he had like really bad start, I think Kalmychata don't have a chance. Because you need to win team fights with Spectra early on.
Do you look at the Mars facet, by the way? Do you see that? He changed.
He listened to us.
You learned?
Yeah. Maybe there is some
He's learning.
coach, from them watching the cast and like, oh, bro, I just
Maybe.
heard this, like, listen. Open the Twitter from T-Panda, Right now. Don't rest. It's very important.
It is very important info. Also, a very rare fire dragon coming out from DK. How do you feel about that? I feel like I never see this anymore in today's Dota.
Yeah, I usually see this green one. And then if you're playing against some Morphling Alchemist, you will go for this frozen one. So yeah, red one I don't see.
This is actually the least picked facet for DK at the moment, where you have like 850 games of green, 146 of frost, 36 of fire. So that's like a marginal percentage basically. So that fire dragon very different to what it used to be before.
Maybe they told to Zvezd, bro, when you become pro player, you need to be unique. You need to have your own way. So people will recognize you for something. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna find my own way. Now I'm gonna think about something that nobody does. So
yeah,
let's go for the fire dragon.
And it is for for pirates, right? So they had Audiker kind of paving the way, so someone's gotta continue doing it now.
Yeah, there is nothing official, but for like last 1 month he's playing, so probably he's on a test, or maybe Otaker is getting a break. But
Zvezd wrote into chat, my Google Translate doesn't really work well, but it's saying Happy Tikhoretsk Day. What is Tikhoretsk?
Maybe Tikhoretska is some name of some player, so his name is like, means like
could be.
something like happy birthday, So basically, probably telling happy birthday to some player.
Yeah, it could be. Didn't know about that. Well, actually need to look at Liquipedia's front page and see birthday celebrations. Lorenov actually has his birthday today.
The battle
Birthday to Lord.
begins.
He just leveled up.
Yep, level up to 23.
So how many runes? Spectra took 1.
2 for 2 again.
Oh, 2 for 2. Okay, not bad.
Same
Okay.
split. But I'm going to be worried about this mid matchup because if Natty Narwhal gets crushed in this mid lane, I feel it's really hard to hit timings on 4Pirates lineup. That last game, they had 4 Blink Daggers queued at the same time. And it felt like if they don't finish them, they might just get ran over completely. And it did look like it that Kalmychata could maybe escape with the game because they don't have anybody going in. So until they finish those Blink Daggers, at that point the game slowly started to change. But if Ember has a rough time in the laning stage versus this Leshrac, who's taking over? I feel like nobody is.
Yeah. Difference can make like huge difference in this game, to be honest. Like it's all depend on you mentioned, like it's gonna be very important on both mid laners, like to have good game. They're gonna dictate the tempo for the both teams. So we can see like both supports from each side like playing a lot on the mid lane. This is what usually 4Pirates did in the past. They will always bring 2 supports on the mid for like minute 4, minute 6, like non-stop they will bring 2 supports. So if they come back in with this gameplay, this can favor a lot of them. But let's see. A bit slow start.
First item earned for the Spectre. It's been a while since I've actually covered a Spectre game. I feel like it's been more than like a half a year. We had that one game in the FPG2 where Mouse went completely off script with their Swiss stage elimination game. It was game 3 of their final best of 3 series, and you're getting knocked out or you get to play playoffs. And Immortal Faith is like, I'm banning Nyx Assassin, Spectre, Death Prophet, and then he banned another hero. The 3 of those 4 were completely uncontested heroes in the tournament. Nobody picked or banned them before. So I was like, what is he doing? And then we thought about it. He's probably doing it on purpose because it also puts your opponent in a weird position. Like, okay, they just left 4 OP heroes in the pool, and we're going to get our share. They're going to get their share. We can't ban all of them because they just let all of them through, right? So they ended up winning up the game in the end. So it's like...
Yeah, that's a good approach. That's a good approach.
That's the last time I saw Spectre being involved in a Dota game.
It's a good approach. One time we did it like with my coach. We just said, okay, just let everything through because we were too much overthinking what to ban, what to left. And we was like, okay, just let everything, you know?
Yep. It's a pretty ballsy call, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, on the bottom lane.
Trying to go for that Jakiro there. Mr. Morale. Got the damage, but also that Mars is pretty low. Whoa, he's going to drop quite low from this fighting. He's also tanking 2 creeps at the same time and 10 stacks of napalm. So it's actually not me who got a post-mortem kill on the Jakiro, so Spectre didn't even get it, but he got the XP.
But he is super happy. All you need with Spectre is like this fast level 6. He's getting close to his urn.
Yep.
On the mid lane, Nati almost killed. It was close to chain him.
Yep. We always talk about Spectre as a hero who doesn't care about the laning stage. He cares more about what happens after.
Yeah, and you want to give him like this fast 6 as soon as possible. So every trade he is staying alive, getting some XP, it's always so good for you. They're gonna have some issue now, because lane is pushing hard on the bottom lane. You don't have pulls to pull the lane, and you're playing into Mars that can spear you into tower or bad push you. And we already see Ariel. He's gonna stack some triangle plus checking the water. Never mind, he will not. Both supports coming to secure water, you know. Rare Guts and Ariel.
Yep, they both still got their bottle refill. Okay, Diabolic Edict is used. And there's a creep soaking some of that damage, but the Ember did get poked a bit by it.
That's more like it.
Both mid laners right now sitting even on the CS. Kinda same XP. Only 1 deny more on Ember. Perdanching went again for 2 times into Thunderstrike. Even though they don't have this lane, like it's very hard to pressure Pang on the lane because of this shield crush barrier. Spectre top net on CS. You know, you said you didn't see Spectre in a while, but I am seeing it every day because
really?
I'm getting like 1000 ranked players, and if there is like 2 or 3 carry players in the team, they will just first pick Spectre, you know?
Yeah.
So I was playing a lot with Spectre carries, and it looks strong, you know, in pubs.
Definitely. Oh, nice glimpse back. Do they have the spear? Oh, Mr. Morale actually moved away to get himself a spear position, and Perdanchik's gonna die because of it. That's not good for 4Pirates.
Yeah, you're giving also 2 earn charges to the Spectre.
Jakiro also lifts, so they can actually turn onto the Batrider, so Ariel's probably gonna go down too. There we go. Oh dear. Okay, that was horrible actually from 4Pirates. Like, everything went wrong. Disruptor comes through the gate. He wants to make the glimpse play. Mars is walking away. Mars shouldn't be walking away because he had the spear. He kept his spear open all this time. If he waited for that glimpse to come out, he'll wait for the glimpse connection. He throws in the spear. They get a kill. They probably even get out. Now they just lost 3 heroes and got nobody. And the Ember died mid.
A bit miscommunication there and no patience.
very important rotation as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
Gonna try and zone the Lechrak. His 3-point double edict. Perfect flame break there from Aerial. They're gonna keep on going for that. Okay, that was a bit of a mess up there from Natty Narble. He's got chains and slight in 3 seconds. 1. Chain should be going out, and there's also the Thunder Hides, but Aerial has the damage, and they'll take down the Lechrak. So both mid laners have been killed once now.
Radiant's courier has
Yeah,
been killed.
but you know they bring 2 supports from 4Pirates. Oh, the bottom lane.
Mars is dying, but he's not
And
dead.
difference as a stand-in, he's not getting low from
Radiant
supports, you
are
know.
scanning.
when you get stand-in. You need to give him like love, you know. You need to like provide him. Mars denies
There's
himself.
the jungle deny, so he's gone for 24 seconds.
Perijanchi tried to be sneaky, but not gonna commit. White Spirit is actually good
one
against
also
Disruptor.
Dire are
You can always
scanning.
dodge the glimpse.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, very elusive heroes, right? You have potential Manta for Spectre at some point. The Pango can also use Rolling Thunder. You mentioned Assimilate on the Void Spirit. It's not an easy Disruptor game to try to catch. Or chase, let's put it that way.
They're tipping
Rare Gods
Perijanchi.
is in a very aggressive position, but the rune's not going to spawn for another 30 seconds. There's still an illusion that no one's picked it up.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If this was a pub game, I'd understand. But like, if this is like competitive Dota, those runes are always picked up inside the first 5 seconds or even 10 seconds. Now there's just been an illusion chilling all this time and nobody's interested in picking it up. Emperor has an empty bottle and he's fighting for the next rune, but he doesn't even realize that the illusion was down bottom, and now an arcane respawns, takes away or despawns the illusion. And Jakiro's the one to pick that one up. Bertanchik goes down. Flame Break does connect onto difference. Nadine Arbol on the chase.
Spectre
They're
have ulti.
taking a lot of damage. And here comes Spectre, yeah. Whoa, hits double 6 and goes for the chase on Aerial. Unfortunately, not enough damage. And they miss the Ice Path as well on Nadine Arbol.
Perijanchi paid for that interval since.
Yep.
But okay. For the
Unlucky.
first Spectra. Shadow Step, you didn't fit. But cooldown is small on Spectra. Like already in 35 seconds he's gonna be up already. But you need to be aware if you're gonna dive. There is Mars with Arena. TP Arena. But they're bringing 3 heroes.
They got the glimpse ready as well. Bertanchik should be in range. Yep, nice kinetic field. Maximize the damage into the arena, into the spear. That is Woe going down. They even brought the DK, so Zvezd is also here to take that tower.
Yeah, good rotation.
Radiant structures
This is
are
what you want to do
fortified.
against global heroes. You just bring heroes to them, you know. Because these global heroes want to play alone, connect with
Dire's
his
middle
teammates.
tower is under attack.
On
Yeah,
the
they
mid lane,
want to skirmish. They don't want a team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spectre
Poke on the
ground.
Ember. Natty's
Dire's
going to be
top
okay
tower
though.
Is under attack.
Did you saw DK item build?
Radiant's bottom
Double
tower
global
has
case.
fallen.
Oh, interesting.
he
Plus
need
the
gloves
power
for
grid.
I mean, he have 2 hands, right? So he needs 2 gloves
True,
for each hand.
Dire's top
One for the
tower
sword,
is
one for the
under
shield.
attack.
Yeah.
What about if he's in dragon form, right? Does he put the gloves on his claws?
She's one on the tail, you know,
Structures are fortified.
Oh, yeah, the tail. True.
and one of them. I'm gonna save it,
Dire's
but yeah.
top tower
Let's see.
is
A rune
under
fight
attack.
again. Region for
Regen rune
Nati.
finally for the Ember. So Natty will also get his first rune.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Not the... Well, I wouldn't
Radiant's
say
middle
it's the
tower
best
is
one
under
because
attack.
Ember still has to play around his Fire Remnant cooldown. Did he read actually on the Activate Fire Remnant, the distance you can use it from is actually 99,999.
What?
Yep. If you hover over Activate Fire Remnant.
Oh, I see.
The
I see.
server could also do that. It's like 99999.
Dire are scanning.
You can
DK
picture it
going
in your
for the
mind.
mage. DK going for the mage slayer. Do you find out this as a weird item build or? Okay.
I think this is the one that Skitter's been going quite a lot, where he goes like Mage Slayer Blink. I'm okay with it. I feel like if you want to play tempo, somebody has to take in the... It also talks that this team, this DK is not going to be your like primary damage dealer. So no one is really the big damage dealer in this team. They just want to fight a lot.
Yeah. Case first roll, nothing gonna happen. He tried to go down Jakiro, but he didn't die. Lash is getting close to his Blink Dagger.
Could have maybe been better for Anko if he had his defusal ready by the time he uses his first Rolling Thunder. But I guess this one was just to prevent the glimpse from working.
And just to warm up his machine, you know? You need
Oh
to
yeah.
Yeah.
Pango loves some diesel.
Both teams gonna have Blink Daggers. Mr. Marar close to his. Lash just finished his one. Now it's like tricky with Lash Blink, you know? You can get so much kills, so you can feed so easy if you make the wrong Blink. But let's see.
Talking about the actually diesel engine, since we have East European teams here, have you ever seen the video of the Kazakhstani news reporter when he says all the greetings at the start? We'll get to that in a second. Natty Narwhal looks like he's going to be able to escape. There is the Spectre trying to go for the kill on the Shadow Step. And the follow-up from the Jakiro, still not quite enough. They've thrown so much at this Ember Spirit, and they still can't kill him. The shield keeps him alive. Perdanchik uses the Glimpse. Oh, they got themselves a nice setup. They got the Void Spirit down. Perdanchik's going to soak up the damage. And oh, no, Anko! Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh, he stopped his ultimate, right?
That's not gonna look too good. Mars is probably gonna go down. The lasso brings in the Pango. Dragon Tail coming out as well, but that Pangolier has that big barrier. He might even live through that tower, but he has the vessel on him, and the tower is probably gonna finish him off. Oh, there we go. The final tick takes him out. So many people dead. What the hell just happened there?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what is happening with him.
Still going for more. Natty Narwhal, he goes and snipes the Jakiro. So I was watching that fight go on. We saw the glimpse into the river, get 2 heroes caught. Then we had the Pangolier deciding to block the glimpse play by going for the Rolling Thunder. And the moment he finished casting it, he pressed R again, so he instantly cancelled his ulti. So he messed up with the Pango roll completely.
We need to double check his driving license, you know?
Yeah. Ran out of gas.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, the Kazakhstani news reporter, I need to send you that video because it's like saying greetings in all different accents in Kazakhstan. It kind of sounds like a minus 30 degrees trying to get your diesel engine car to start in the winter. Because like
oh, one kill.
Radiant's middle
Spectre
tower
will have
is
to
under
get it, but
attack.
still. Difference, getting the kill. In the wrong neighborhood, you know? Left alone. 2 cores. Finish him off. Yeah, like you say, DK gonna go Mage Slayer into Blink, so he's watching some skitter replays.
Yeah.
And he learned from the mistakes.
I think the downside of this build is what I basically said. If you have Mage Slayer Blink, you're not the primary damage dealer, but you're playing as a pause 1 Dragon Knight. You need to be the damage dealer in this team. So if this doesn't work, if 4 Pirates aren't able to get a lead going in this game, you're gonna have to build those damage items anyway. But you sell that Mage Slayer away, get something to replace it later on down the line. But this is a good grab if they can kill the Spectre. However, there's difference coming in. Nice dodges from Woe using that Shadow Step, but he still gets killed by the Spear. And as he dies, that Spear actually connects onto the arena wall with difference in it. And I see dead people, or Zvez will be able to take this kill for himself. And they kept Mars alive with 60 HP. He has a Lotus. He was thinking about, can I blink in and spear the Jakiro? But that was really good from 4 Pirates.
Dire are scanning.
Yep.
Oh, he still found him. Okay.
A lot of magic damage right now from him because he go for this Fire Dragon and Mage Slayer. So he's doing a lot of magic damage, right?
Yeah, the plus 24 magic damage doesn't feel amazing, but it's kind of like if you think about the Puck Shard, Puck actually starts to do a lot of extra damage with it. It's kind of similar. And then you get a 100 AoE bonus, which is also pretty nice for your Breathe Fire. If you ever get the Dragon Tail AoE stun, which is actually, I think, wait, what gives you that even? Or is that with a different facet?
Only if he's like in dragon form, he will get like Dragon Tail applies to enemies in the 100 radius.
Oh, okay, so it's the facet that instantly gives it, right? Because I remember the 25 talent where your Dragon Tail becomes into an AoE. So he already has an AoE stun. Okay, that's
it's not.
That's how often I see this Fire Dragon. It's like, I don't even remember that it's built into it. It's good to know.
Yep. Ariel close to his blink on Death Rider, so they're gonna have multiple ways to attack as well. You're gonna have like 3 blink daggers, Ember and Disruptor with catch as well. So much catch, you need to be very careful. And you know, best way to not be catch is like you're gonna become a predator. You need to catch the people, you know.
Yeah, and like you said, I think they need to continue with the same plan that you're playing versus a global lineup. You need to bring the fight to them. WoW currently has a Midas in his inventory on Spectre, so you gotta continue being aggressive if you are 4Pirates, as they're doing right now. Bringing in the Leshrac, big kill. Static Storm is placed on top of the Spectre and the Pango, but they just fight straight through it. They're gonna find a trade of 2-1. Kill the Ember Spirit there. No DK taking part in that fight.
I'm surprised that everyone was ready from Kalmychata there to fight. Good read from them. They're gonna even find the ward. And now this Pango looking really strong. He got Blink Dagger on his own. Level 2 ultimate. So good reaction. Strider with Blink Dagger and Smoke. Maybe looking to smoke. But they're on enemy vision right now. Let's see. They're gonna smoke it? No, they're not gonna smoke on the vision. It's gonna move without smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Good scan from Radiant, from Kalmychata. They're gonna know where 4Pirates are.
Yep. That mid tower is really low though, so as soon as that wave is going to be pushing in, they're going to lose an objective, and doesn't feel like they're ready to fight this one. No Pango ulti for 20 seconds. I think they should just go for it, but they're actually backing away.
Radiant's middle tower
Void Spirit is
under
tipping.
attack.
Pango is coming. And 4Pirates are afraid to open the tower.
Yeah, they are. They saw the DK bottom too.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't want to commit on it.
You saw that sentry in the triangle? It's this close to catching. It's this close.
Yep. Unreal.
Like 1 pixel away.
Yeah, and this part can be huge. You think like there is no vision here, you know? It's free.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Well, they know they're coming though, so Batrider should be able to escape. Loses his courier. Quick TP out. I think we're holding on to our ultis for the 20-minute Tormentor
Radiant's
fight.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Oh, but smoke from Kalmychata.
Radiant's top tower is under
They found Ariel still, so he wasn't able to run away too far from that gate. They still catch him. Kill the bat.
I mean, it's okay. Nothing big, like you get 1 kill, you reveal the smoke, map not gonna change, you're not gonna lose any tower or map control. But
they want to fight bottom. They want to fight this. Instant Static Storm. Whoa, lands in the same silence, and there just Svez goes for the straight up stun onto the Spectre. Jakiro is dangerously low. Spear Arena comes out. The Spectre can't escape. Anko, he's in the middle of this as well with the Rolling Thunder. 2 chains coming out, but they will lose Mr. Morale. And Svez, he's in a great position because Anko couldn't get the connection with the Rolling Thunder, but that Leshrac is standing for way too long. And even with the Mage Slayer, it might not just be enough, but here comes the help of the Ember Spirit. Oh, what a turn! Oh, that was so close. But close ain't gonna cut it. They clean them all up. That's a full team wipe, and my goodness, the Mage Slayer is the difference maker. Svez survives the fight.
Yeah, that Mage Slayer make him so tanky, you know. I was like surprised he's fighting, he's doing really good, but Ember is so afraid, like with full HP, like cameraman, you know, watching DK in 4K. How is he fighting? And then they decide to help you. And in the end, team wipe. It was AoE stun as well from him in the Dragon Tail on 2 heroes, Spectre and Void Spirit. And now he's gonna have BKB, full fresh.
He's level 18. The highest hero is 13 on the side of Kalmychata. He's 5 levels ahead.
Yeah. maybe some carry players should take notes, you know? It's not
Huge.
all about damage and like farming as fast as possible, you know?
Yeah.
It's... And now it's gonna be Tormentor fight.
Yeah, Tormentor fight, which I don't think they have the resources for on the side of Kalmychata.
Yeah, this DK
They
is
have
not
Woe
scary.
under vision, that Observer ward we talked about. They didn't want to reveal the ward, so they're just going to wait for Woe to leave the safety of his high ground. Dropping that Spectre lower and lower with every passing second, and that's going to be him dead. That should be the Tormentor now secured, but the Tormentor's being taken at the same time. Not Me is already dead. Difference and Anko, can they TP away? One doesn't have, they're going to go straight for the gate. The spear, oh, so close. Oh, the Dragon Tail's going to fly across the map. There's a flaming ball of fire.
Imagine he got double stun there on both of them. Maybe? Nothing gonna
Flaming ball of fire coming through the gate, but it doesn't look like it's going to connect onto anybody, so they still catch the Leshrac on the escape.
Yep. I'm not impressed with the Void Spirit as a hero on the position 4, to be honest. I don't see it doing it much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's like
They
you
lack
got
some
the
damage.
you got the shard and you have a maxed out Q. It's basically where you should be just throwing your remnant into a random camp every now and then, farm up, go into Yules, and then maybe a Force Staff, maybe a Dagon, maybe even a Ghost Scepter if the game requires. But like, just be annoying and just try to you know, frustrate the backline. If you catch a taunt on the Ember, that's good. Or if there's a lasso coming out, you can also prevent the Batrider from pulling somebody away. But you really need to farm on this Void Spirit if you're playing it as a support. He's got like the least net worth on the Radiant team, which is not good.
Yeah, you wanna be like annoying, like have playstyle like 9 class play on enemy side of the map, force them to chase you, stuff like this, and I can see it like really good.
That's a big
Void
kill.
coming out again.
They had the lane ward showed it, yeah.
Yeah. So this game, oh, Jakiro.
Okay.
Svest by DK.
Svest finds a free kill for himself, and now he can go for the damage item, so Bloodthorn is queued up.
Yep, he was alone there, you know. Some random sentry in the river. Find a kill. Because the hero had like Glimmer, but luckily sentry on the ground. Not lucky for Chikiro too. I might have money for BKB right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mr.
Flying
Brown
over.
as well. BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
So you're playing against 3 cores with BKB.
Yeah, you can't do anything as
it's
Kalmychata.
very
You gotta start cutting waves. It's the only thing you can do right now. You can't fight them.
Radiant's top tower
Anko
is
still
under
feels like he
attack.
can do something here with the Diffusal Blade. Wants to finish off the Disruptor. That's a big landing hit with Woe coming in on Anko. Got stuck on the edge. But they finished off the tier 2 tower. They find a kill. Now they're gonna lose the Pangolier. So that probably wasn't worth it, getting the kill on the Disruptor.
Yeah, Paradantic is laughing, you know. Top 1 NA. Leaderboard player. Nice kill, you got me.
Nice
Are
kill.
scanning.
But yeah, this game is at a point where there's nothing Kalmychata can do right now. They need a lot of items to start turning the tide. That DK we mentioned, he's level 20. He's 6 levels ahead now, so he's going even further and further away.
Radiant's bottom
Yes.
tower is under attack.
Doing really good this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Biggest issue is you have like 2 cores for the Kalmychata that wants to fight. I mean, all 3 cores wanna fight like Pango, Lash, and Spectre. They don't wanna really farm, you know. Not gonna scale. You need to take a good fights.
Has fallen to
But
the
right now,
dark.
4Pirates looking really strong. Aegis on DK and he's finishing his Bloodthorn. Next 5 minutes gonna be very tough for Kalmychata, but from first game experience, maybe it's gonna be opposite, you know.
Yeah, maybe
The team with
it
the
is.
Aegis, you know, the team with the Aegis are making mistakes, so let's see.
All right, Bloodthorn is ready. So massive item for the DK.
Why need
Yeah,
1
no,
kill
I
for
think-
Manta?
I think they could just they could instantly go high ground. They don't really have to worry about the tier 1 in the top lane. They could just push mid tier
Radiant's
2
middle
or
tower
go straight
is
for
under
tier 3
attack.
bottom.
Yeah, controlling 2 lanes, and you need to be able to like connect. With
Anko
all
just
teams.
showed. Oh,
His attack
Pretty
speed is a
slow
bit
attack
slow.
speed, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it had more. It's like plus 95 on the Bloodthorn after all.
It was a lucky shot proc from.
Oh
So it
yeah,
was
that's
like
minus
minus
120.
Dire's
I
top
forgot
tower
about that.
is
That's
under
true.
attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Really unlucky that he got hit by that.
Yeah. What you wanna do? They're doing a really good job right now. You're cutting 2 waves, controlling 2 waves, and you're close to each other, so you can always be 5 heroes. So you cannot be surprised by Kalmychata, like some fast kill. And you wanna force
Nice lasso.
enemy in the base.
Radiant's middle tower.
This time the Pango doesn't get the lucky shot off.
Yeah, good ward in the high ground. And this is what you wanna do. Force Kalmychata in the base. You don't wanna let them farm. Spread across the map. When you have Aegis, you wanna control the map. Force them back. But look, decay.
That's another dead.
The bigger
Yes.
dragon kill the small dragon, you know.
Yeah, this guy's
That's sorry.
unstoppable.
Oh, this is some flame.
Okay.
For this, maybe
No translate this time.
it's bad flame, you know. For this, you can get punished, you know. No joke. And now he's apologizing and saying.
Oh
like,
yeah,
some famous
I
thing
looked at
things.
it. That's not some very friendly language.
Yeah.
Leshrac might be in trouble. Blip is already used though, but yeah, there's burn through difference.
You know, maybe Zvezda
I mean,
is watching a
there's
lot of
nothing you can
Falcons
do.
replays.
Yeah.
A lot of Falcons
There's nothing
replays
you
and
can do.
he's-
I'm gonna try and initiate
maybe.
onto the DK with his final remaining HP. Still has the Aegis though. BKB is also still unused. Gonna try and lock him in. They are gonna get him down to half HP, but this is where magic might start to happen. Svez pops his BKB, AoE Dragon Tail stun onto the Spectre, onto the Pango, onto the Jakiro. They are actually pushing them away pretty efficiently here because Natty Narwhal was also very low, so they are holding. They killed the DK. They kill Ariel. So this is probably... It looked like the fight was gonna be always on the Dire side, but looks like they just... they ignored them for too long. And also a difference with the buyback, so that's going to be the difference maker. But that's a
you
huge swing.
Yeah. You cannot be. You know how to say it, like.
Cocky.
They feel. Yeah. They're too much
Cocky and
they are
disrespectful.
playing it- Yeah, and against Spectra. Yeah, this is karma. He's saying this is karma, you know.
Yeah, this is absolutely karma.
This is what happens to me in pubs, you know. I start like trolling, out chatting, and then insta karma hits you. And this guy said it was his bind, you know.
Dire's
He
middle
like
tower
have
is
this
under
alt chat
attack.
in his bind, you know, from some famous streamer, and he said like, it's karma for the bind. Yeah, insta karma. You
mean-
cannot be relaxed against Spectre, you know. This hero can always come back.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, this game is kind of like unlosable territory as long as you just do basic things. But then we start alt chatting, we start disrespecting the enemy lineup. They're doing damage. We're trying to hit a tower. Just like, what are you doing here? Like,
An insta smoke now from the Kalmychata.
Dire
And now
are
next team
scared.
fight gonna be huge difference. But let's see. Oh, good
Gonna get
link
the
from
haste.
Raptor. Because now every hero gets one extra item from Kalmychata.
they're actually thinking about turning because they chased very far and Jakiro's out of position. Nice static storm, catching the Pango, catching the Void Spirit. Here comes the Mars. He throws in the spear with the arena, catching Anko. And maybe even Rare Gods is the one to drop as well with the Blink Lasso from Ariel. So instant response. Verdanchik was probably, when I was looking at him dropping the ward and going back and forth, it's like, yeah, they're calming, they're calling, like, let's fight this.
But a top 1 NA leaderboard, you know, it means
Yeah.
something, right? Come on.
And more
You
old
overstep.
chat now.
Radiant's middle
Let's see.
tower is under attack.
It's overstep, you know. You win a team
Radiant's
fight.
middle tower has fallen.
You wanna take some fight with 2 enemy heroes dead, but
Radiant's
you didn't
middle
find the kill,
barracks
you
are
didn't find anyone, you should not be greedy, go super deep. But yeah, for this they're gonna pay with 3
Radiant's
kills
middle
and
barracks
mid side.
has fallen. Dire's
Still,
bottom
they're gonna have
tower
like
is
1
under
team fight
attack.
for sure to take. So it's not over yet.
Yeah, the
DK
only thing that they
finishes
can
very
do right now is just try to cut the waves in top, but even the Jakiro's really afraid to show himself, knowing that there's another 4 Blink Daggers and an Ember Spirit on the
Radiant's top tower is under
4 Pirates
attack.
lineup.
Yep, and 4 Pirates have 3 smoke, so basically they can spam it non-stop.
Radiant's
They have
top
these deep
tower
wards,
has
so
fallen.
every smoke they can find a kill. Oh, Spectre going for Redanchik, but Redanchik is smart guy, no? Top man. By
Top
Ghost.
1 MMR.
Survive.
And Mr. Morales got his BKB off though. Aerial's also behind enemy lines, just drops the sentry, make sure they don't have any vision there. Rolling Thunder in by Anko. There's the Axe coming in from Spectre. They see everyone right now. DK just looking for a chance to keep that Blink Dagger up. Looking for an angle in. There's the Dragon Form popped and initiates straight onto the Spectre. Tries to finish him off, but Mr. Morale will go down. But Dunchik with oh, that's a missed Static Storm. It does actually bring in the Spectre in the end, and that was like 4 right clicks that were chasing the Spectre. They all connected at the same time, so the Spectre just melted.
Bro, did you just doubt top 1 player by MMR in NA?
Yeah, I might have. Yeah, top 1 MMR player. I fell for the same bait.
It's not a miss, you know?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. T Panda karma here as well.
Just kidding, but yeah. Peredanchik, the legend, bro. You know, we will always like have good jokes about Peredanchik, you know, because
Yeah.
it's just funny, his nickname, you know. It's somehow funny. I don't know what it means, but it's so funny.
It's a fun one to pronounce too.
Yeah.
It's like it kind of sounds like the what's the Russian word, the krasavchik.
Krasavchik, yeah.
Krasavchik, yeah. Peredanchik,
Yeah.
Krasavchik, kind of close to it.
My team will always like combat attack on the difference.
He got the Ghost Scepter off though.
Fast Ghost, yeah. That's pretty fast fingers, you know. Some young guy. If that was me, I will not press it.
Closed up, Aerial with the lasso and Anko. Can't get him down to the low ground, but they finish off difference. They'll trade Aerial for it.
They keep it cooldown on DK.
Oh, yeah, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, no form, no BKB. Mr. Morale's going to have to intervene. They got Not Me inside of it. They'll take another kill. Buyback coming in from the Jakiro now. Spectre inside the Static Storm. And now DK should be fully ready to go in. He's got his BKB. He's got his form ready. He'll initiate onto the Void Spirit. Look to take down Rare Gods. Meanwhile, Mr. Morale, he's done his job. He's held the front line. Now, the rest of these 2 cores, they need to capitalize on it. Nice 2-man kinetic build from Peredanchik. Sending a remnant in the middle. Anko gonna get glimpsed back. He's gonna die to it, and there's just a follow-up on the Jakiro and chase the Void Spirit. No BKB needed on Zvezd.
Yeah.
Still has it.
Easy for Zvezd, you know. You wanna force the Tron?
Yep, there is a cooldown on Lesh. Tango can't afford. Spectre can't afford. Jakiro on a dieback.
A lot of damage on DK. They're delaying push. And they're just gonna go play for the rush. You don't wanna throw.
Yep. Smart move.
You know, my team will always like troll me like, you need to play like Peredanchik, you know, look how Peredanchik is good, you know. He have smart deaths, you know, he died 10 times, but he's good, you know, smart deaths.
Yeah. Important deaths.
Yes. DK finished.
I mean, what some player once told me, it doesn't matter if you have 15 deaths, as long as all of your deaths had impact.
Yeah, is it me or not?
Or is it not me?
Give the name, Panda, give the name, bro.
Yeah. It was a friend of mine from our clubs, but he learned it from somebody else.
Okay.
I think.
I see.
But it was a really good one, right? Because they always say like, it doesn't matter if you died 15 times, you won the game. Your deaths probably had a lot of importance.
Yeah. You know, maybe old players will remember Milka Ward, 0-20 on
Milka Ward, yeah.
And win, you know. This is what I'm aiming to, you know, always. Like, if you watch my streams recently, I will have like in last 10 games 0-20, you know. And my win rate is 50-50, so.
I was looking at my Marcy support stats at one point. I was like, I have a 5-game winning streak, but my KDA average or my death average is probably like somewhere between 10 and 15. I was like, hey, I went in every time and I died, but my team cleaned up right after. So hey, I did impact.
Yeah, of course, you made your team fights, you know, and the game in the end. So it's gonna be rush for 4Pirates right now. It's gonna be flag. Rush, but
they have to go around the tier 1 tower, so they have to do a very long wraparound. They might be late. Roche is down to half, 5,000 remaining, down to 4,000. They're gonna be around here. They're very spread as well on the side of this Dire team. There's the Rolling Thunder into the Roche Pit. Good connections. They got the Static Storm down on the ground. The Spectre's in it. Roshan is dropping. Aegis picked up by the DK. And that's probably going to be the end of Kalmychata if they don't get themselves anything going. They killed the Disruptor. He buys back. They killed the Mars as well. And the Aegis is still up on that DK. They finished off the Jakiro. That's 4 heroes dead. Difference. He's all alone now. They're going to give some chase to him. The creeps are inside the base. Void has to bite back. Spectre probably has to buy back too.
If Spectre took that Aegis, maybe it would be completely different.
Yep. Killing
You know, there
Spectre
is always-
twice with dispersion, so could have easily turned.
And DK survived on very low HP. Now they're gonna force the Tron. They don't wanna go for the top. 3 heroes dead.
Radiant's middle tower
Only Spectre
is
have
under
I wonder if they just buy back Spectre and Shadow Step onto the DK and try to pull off that Aegis. Maybe
They
the
need
way
to do
do
push
it.
or something. DK is the only tower damage right now.
There we go, Lincoln spot. There we go. There's the Shadow Step, but nice Force Staff. We've got the Hurricane Pike off just in time.
You need to just
That
go
was
top
the-
right now. If you're 4 Pirates.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're already TPing
they
to
just
push the
wanna
wave.
play safe.
Jakiro is already getting in position. He's looking for the Wisdom.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Verdanchik is on his way. Oh, he turns around last second.
Everyone tipping for Verdanchik.
Is it just a bait? He's got Ghost Scepter. He doesn't really get anything done. No, Verdanchik.
Why Verdanchik? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit delayed now. You need to, because he died back, so you need to wait him for more than 1 minute. But for Pirates, no time to wait, you know.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower
Swift
is under
Link is
attack.
ready. Just needs to pick it up from the secret shop. Void has an Aeon Disc recipe on the courier.
This can be big throw if they take a fight 5x4. Let's see, maybe they just want to take fast pick off.
Yeah, maybe the tier 2 tower just on itself. Like, Svest has a double catapult wave coming in, but there's the lasso play. They've got, whoa! Spectre bought back, so he's not coming back as he dies. And that will be him out for 110 seconds. Now it's 4v4 without your big damage dealer in play.
Boy, I lost focus there.
top tower is under
You
attack.
should expect people are near because DK is hitting tier 2.
GG.
Radiant's
And this is
top
gonna
tower
follow
has
GG.
fallen.
They're done.
Yeah, they're done.
Easy 2-0 for 4 Pirates, especially this game too. Very solid gameplay. Game 1 was super entertaining. It was a bit of back and forth, building up lineups, but this game 2, this DK just got too far ahead, man. He was like 5 levels ahead. He had like 6,000 more net worth than the next core. Plus, all of his teammates were also above the cores of Kalmychata. So maybe the stand-in situation as well, with difference coming into this team. But I didn't really see a way from them to recover as soon as the DK was that far ahead.
Yeah, like you mentioned, first game was super close and even, and this game was really clean from 4 Pirates. I really love the item build from DK. Mage Slayer into Blink. He was so tanky, made so much plays for the team. And in general, it was hard game for Kalmychata because early game didn't go well for them. You have this Spectra and Lash, you need to win a team fights, but it was hard to take a fights into Mr. Morale Mars and Verdanchik Disruptor, top 1 NA leaderboard player right now. Overall, yeah, big win for 4 Pirates because now they're gonna have 3 wins and 3 losses. They're gonna fight.
Yep.
They have 1 more game left, right? Both teams. So
Yeah, 4 Pirates is playing Perito Panzon tomorrow, and tomorrow also Kalmychata versus Team Public, which is basically the puppy stack. If they can still force a tiebreaker potentially, if they win that one, Kalmychata loses, then there might be a tiebreaker for elimination ahead.
also it's
You're
gonna be
absolutely-
very interesting last day. Tomorrow it's last day,
Absolutely
right?
right about that.
Yeah.
Yep. And 4 Pirates might still get a ticket into the upper bracket. It just requires them to beat Perito Panzon, who's also at the bottom of the group. So Perito's going to be fighting for a chance to maybe force a 3-way tiebreaker with Kalmychata, them, and Team Public. So, you know, the situation's completely open, but some interesting stuff. However, we're done here. Thank you, LeBron, for tuning in. We just had this one best of 3. We might be
thank you,
covering
Panda.
some games next week. We'll see if we are asked along. But until then, everybody, we'll see you. Take care of yourselves. Good night, and bye-bye.
Bye.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's
been waiting a long time, just longing for